How's it going? How are we all doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy Wednesday. I hope you're doing well. It's good to be here. It's good to see you. And tonight we return to Spyro, which should be a lot of fun. I've been excited to get back into it. You may have noticed that pretty much every stream since I started Spyro, I at least played Spyro for a little bit during that stream. You know, during my one of my Bloodstained streams, I just thought, well, I'm kind of done with this. Let's play some Spyro. And then during my Friday stream, where I was supposed to do some Breath of the Wild speedrunning, I wasn't ready to, so I was like, all right, well, let's just play some Spyro. But now today, we have a full stream dedicated to Spyro. It should be a lot of fun, and I'm very excited to get back into it here very soon.
Don't ever eat zucchini. Nothing understates that shit.
No, you're not about it, Storm? What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for the 27 months, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you. You know, have you ever had, I don't know if I've had zucchini very much, actually. I was gonna say, I feel like you could probably bake it and do some stuff with it, and I probably would like it. I don't know if I've ever just had plain old zucchini before. Probably not. It would have had to have been with something else, or somehow prepared some way, I don't know. But I don't think I've had it just plain before, that I can recall at least. But anyway, welcome in, everybody. Dom, thank you for the host. Thank you. Mwah. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. And I hope the rest of the night is wonderful. I am excited to get into Spyro here pretty soon. Also with the first today, Mr. Chicken Minokadobo. Welcome in. Honker, the clowns have come to town. Honker, their stuns are world-renowned. Honker, wanna go? I'm down. Oh wait, it's just true. Hey, thanks, Chris. Welcome. It's a pleasure to see you. I hope all is well with you. Thank you for popping in tonight. My man, Mr. Shark, as well, eating 50 Red Lobster cheddar biscuits, or at least working on eating 50 of them. That is absurd. But, you know, there's a part of me that's like, damn, that sounds pretty good. But I would probably say that, and then I'd have like 2 of them, and then I would be done. It's about as much as, you know, what I would desire is like 2 biscuits. And then that's about it for me. 50 is absurd. But, you know, to each their own. And enjoy what that does to your body. Also, Mr. Scythe, hello. Scythe, I know you watched me do some Breath of the Wild tricks. That was pretty fun. For those who didn't see, in Discord yesterday, I had a 3-day weekend, so I didn't have to work yesterday. So I spent a little bit of time on the weekend, just, well, my long weekend, so yesterday, learning Breath of the Wild tricks. So, because my goal has been to do some speedrunning on stream, and I was hanging out with our friend Bradderfield, trying to do some tricks, and just hanging out in my Discord, and then folks came by, and I know Scythe got to watch me play some, and I still haven't finished a run yet. I still haven't learned the last few tricks, but pretty close to getting the whole run down, so I'm hoping I'll get it finished by Friday. But yeah, thank you for joining. It was a good time. Squidgy, hello as well. I hope you are doing very well. Excuse me. I hope you had a great Tuesday. Thanks for popping on by. Hope your Monday was lovely too. And yeah, hope you're ready for some Spyro. Shark. You like eating raw zucchini? Yeah, I can't say I have done such a thing before. Fucking fire, best part, costs less than a meal. Yeah, but it's like, for me, I don't know, there's a limit to how much of that I could eat. Too much of it, and I'm over it. It just makes me feel terrible. You know. Biodry, please take a moment to observe that message a bit more. This is a bait, isn't it? Don't ever eat zucchini. Nothing understates that shit. What do you mean by understates? Nothing understates that shit. Nothing understates that. This is probably the setup for something, right? Oh, the context of what Shark said? Shark said Drew likes his zucchini with nuts. Yeah, with D's nuts. Are y'all just trying to alley-oop together? Is that supposed to be a gotcha on me? I don't see that. I didn't even interact with that. Is that what you're referring to? Zucchini with nuts? I don't know how I was supposed to get there. Was this an alley-oop here? Either way, yeah, I don't think I've had zucchini with nuts before, at least that I can recall. But anyway, thank you for that. I'm confused too. Thank you, Squidgy. I'm also confused. I can't tell if it was a setup for a D's nuts, and I'm just too dumb to catch it, or if it was the alley-oop off of Shark.
Nuts.
Oh, nuts! What's up, O-Dog? Hey, I hope you've been doing well, man. Thank you so much for the 28 months. How's life? How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. It's a pleasure to see you as always. And yeah, I hope you're doing well. Tonight, we are going to play some Spyro, which we've been playing now for a few nights. It's been a lot of fun, honestly. And I'm just excited to get to some new areas. Don't ever... Oh, dear God. Okay, got it. Okay. Don't ever eat zucchini. D-E-E-Z. Nothing understates that shit. N-U-T-S. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Wow. You really wrote out D's nuts in code. That's outrageous. But you know what? I applaud you for creating a sentence out of it. It confused me. But you know what? You even got Shark independently to set you up for a different D's nuts. Wow. That's wild. That is wild. I wish I could watch for off, but you know it's late. Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm not offended at all. I know it's late, and I just appreciate that you pop by, and it's always good to see you and hear that, you know, hear about things. Hope that things are going well, of course. And you'll have to let me know the next time you're in town. So it would be, of course, a lot of fun to see you again. But yeah, thanks so much for popping in. I did grab a beer tonight. I've had this one on stream now. It's this Tree Shaker, this Tangerine IPA. It's an Imperial IPA. It's like 8%, so it's a little bit boozy. But I'm a fan of it. I think it's pretty good. They've come out with like a different Tree Shaker every season, and I think this one's pretty good. I like it. You love it? Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad you like it too. I'm a fan. I think it's pretty good. Opinion on Bergie 2 Gold? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bergie 2 Gold. Why don't I show everybody here Bergie 2 Gold, and then y'all can give me your opinions. How's that sound? All right, well, hopefully... Okay, if you're not familiar, there is an emote that exists. And that emote is called Bergie. You know Kirby, right? Everybody loves Kirby. Well, imagine cute little Kirby in a burger. That's Bergie. You can see it in chat right there. You know, that's Bergie, right? That's Bergie. What if I told you that Enigmatic Shark took that lovely, lovely image of Bergie and made this? Okay, made this. This is what he posted to my Discord. Was that. That was what he made. It's Bergie with the Droopy 2 Gold sunglasses and my shit-eating grin on top of Bergie. Shark made that. So you can thank him for that if Bergie 2 Gold curses your dreams tonight. You can just send your bill over to Enigmatic Shark for that one. Gotta say, you definitely nailed the head for making a cursed emote. Someone would probably use that other than you. Someone else would probably use that other than you. If enough people want it, I'll add it to something. If enough people want it, I'll add it to something. But for now, it's just the gem that you can find in my Discord. So, shoutouts to Shark for that one. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Do you even embarrass Zinnia now understanding the situation? Zinnia's like, Dad, you're so weird. Although I think it's Anya who's here right now. She's here chilling. You can see her hanging out. And then Zinnia is up there. She's up at the windowsill. But yeah, Zinnia, Anya's here snoozing. She's been a sleepy cat for a lot of this this evening. Laying on the floor, snoozing. You know, she was, while I was making some food, she was still just kind of laying on the floor. And then she went up onto the stove to see what I was working on, and then sensed the very hot top and jumped off and laid back down somewhere else. So that was about the extent to her her curiosity there. Anyway, I want to start up Spyro. I do need to pour this beer, but I want to start up Spyro, and I want to get into it. So I'm very, very excited to see more of it. We are probably going to try to 100% it, actually. Unless something significantly changes in the next few levels, I actually think we're going to do it. And in addition to that, I'm kind of feeling like playing the whole trilogy, because I don't think this is going to take us too long. I'm having fun. I'd love to see the whole Reignited trilogy. Some folks have told me the first is the best. Some are more nostalgic towards other ones. But either way, I'm just excited to see them all, and I'm curious if we're going to have like a, you know... Oh wait, but it's Windows Shift Right. What was it? Or is it Alt Shift? No, Windows Shift Right. I don't think the application's actually letting me in it yet. Drew, yeah, what's up? These nuts does not have an A in it. Trilogy's nuts? Wow. That's outrageous. Thank you for that. Has anyone ever told you that with your old hairstyle you looked like Steve Jobs? I don't think I've been told that before. When you say... Oh, you're such a dick. Oh, alright. You know what? I didn't really think about what he meant by that. Are you calling me bald? Is that what you're getting at? Oh. This is what you're talking about. You're talking about Young's... Oh. Okay. I really thought you were being slick there. Like, oh yeah, you know, your old hairstyle. When you were bald. No, not this? Or not bald? Okay, you got a photo? Alright, let's see it. You meant this one. I mean, it's pretty damn similar, honestly. Obviously, right now, it's not what my hair looks like because I just took a shower and I combed it, but I mean, yeah, that's a lot like what my hair looked like. I mean, if I just go to a random-ass VOD from, I don't know, 2018. Let's grab Banjo-Tooie. Random-ass VOD from 2018. Banjo-Tooie. Okay, bad example. Wow, I look like a fucking infant, don't I? Let's grab this VOD, sure. Okay, my hair is a little bit shorter there. God, I look like such a baby. I think, yeah, you're talking about when my hair is a little bit longer, because when my hair does get longer, it's kind of like there's just a lot of it. Like, it's thin, but it's sort of a lot, and it kind of gets over to the side, and then the rest of it's kind of like down like that. So yeah, I mean, I would say that's not too dissimilar from how my hair has looked in the past, and even sometimes now, depending on, you know, what's going on with it. So yeah, I've never heard that before, but that's actually not too dissimilar of a hairstyle, actually. Hell yeah. Drew Beatus the fetus. Make no mistake, I would have implied you were bald. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, Spyro. Let's see where we're at. My recollection is that we had just finished off another area, and one of the things that we were working on during our last sort of impromptu Spyro stream was working on 100%ing the areas that we had not finished yet. And there was one that I left because I was playing on keyboard and mouse at the end of the stream. But there was one that I left, and it was a flying level because I was not about to do that shit on keyboard and mouse. I was not about to beat it with that. So I'm back with my controller. It's fully charged, and that's the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go do this flying level. Oh god, there's 10 left here that I never found. I thought I got that. Did I not figure out where that was? Maybe I didn't. Anyway, right here, Sunny Flight. This is where we're gonna go. So you can see on top that the total number of gems in this game is exactly 12,000. We're a little bit over 5K, so we're not quite halfway done with those yet. But it looks like the game said we're at 51%, so maybe we have half of the areas. Maybe there's gonna be 3 more or 4 more, something like that. But I don't think these two things alone are going to get us up to 6K, so... but let's go to Sunny Flight. Let's try the flying level again. The hairline, though, yeah. Yeah, it's just going back. Oh, yeah, it could be Dragon Count, yeah. That seems like a reasonable guess. I'm not dropping frames yet, am I? Hopefully. I should have just gone straight ahead. I shouldn't be following through here. I think these flying levels are the hardest part of the game. They are legitimately quite tough, I think. My game's lagging like a little bit. Like, it's playable. But you can see a couple moments where it sort of stutters there a little bit. It's a little bit annoying, but it's doable. Alright, there's all of those. I've kind of just been going willy-nilly in a couple of these levels, and I've found that it works sometimes. I think this is the last one here, then I have to go to that cave. And then there's a bunch of chests in there that we can get. Did anyone do anything nice for the Tuesday? I basically just worked, and the way it works for me in the lab is I'll have one day that's pretty easy, and then I'll prep for a longer, harder day. And today was my prep day, because I didn't work yesterday for the holiday. So basically, today was my set up a bunch of experiments, and then tomorrow is going to be my really busy day where I do all these experiments. I might be fucked here. I think I am. Yeah. I heard something below me, but I didn't know if there was anything worth going after. Yeah, I don't know the best way to go through this. Maybe I should just take one and focus on it. It feels like I'm supposed to get these barrels first. Let's see if this time I can not enter the tunnel with it, because that seems like a waste. Just do that. And then go after this one. Maybe that's a mistake too, I don't know. I would love to see the way speedrunners do this. It's probably pretty interesting. Oh, really? Oh, that was unfortunate. Yeah, on my end it looks like the game is stuttering like a little bit, but I'm glad it looks okay on your end. Maybe I'll save that arch for when I come back. Let's go take the arches this way next, maybe. Now, this was in the first area, but we got a little hint later on to unlock it. I hadn't found it originally. I don't know if this is supposed to be the easiest flying level because it's in the first area or not, but it's definitely been pretty generous with all of these giving you +3. Whereas other ones of these courses were, you know, some of them only gave you like +1 to your seconds. But all of them, like the 2 that I've done, I barely... Oh, I see. That's where you go into the cave there. Ah, okay. Okay. I see. Because then you just hook right after that. You go in and you get all the chests. So that makes sense. That makes sense. So maybe my plan is okay. I just didn't... I don't know where you get the rest of the barrels, though. That feels like that's the tough thing. Maybe I just say... Fuck it. I don't know what I want to do, though. We'll get those. Maybe I should... I don't know. I don't want to just follow these tracks around because I feel like it's going to be slow. Oh my god. I think it's going to be slow as hell. Maybe go to the left so they run in front of you. Oh yeah, take the other way around the track maybe. That's smarter. Because yeah, then I'm going to run into them as they're going along. It's time for dessert. What are you eating for dessert? Or desert. What are you eating for desert? Asshole. Let's keep that one, I guess. I can go through it and come back for the chest. There's a picture of it in Discord? Alright, I'll check that out as soon as I'm done with this. There's one there, then we hook and go in. Oh my god, that was dumb of me. Alright, let me take a look. Is this what you added me in? Oh my fucking god. Shark, you're a menace. You're a fucking menace. Hold on. Sorry, Sir! How many? How many Kit Kats is that? That's what I would like to know. I'd like to know how many Kit Kats. Like 3 pounds? Jesus fucking Christ. Wow, you're living your best life right now. I would feel terrible. I mean, 1 pack of Kit Kats is fine. Like, that's cool. I could probably do 2 or 3 of them and probably not feel like death. But man, I'm assuming you're not eating all of those right now. Because if you were, it's like I'd be impressed, but also I would be concerned for your health. You find a Kit Kat that doesn't have a wafer, I'll donate $5. Ooh, okay, okay. Has to just be solid chocolate. Have you seen that before, Storm? A Kit Kat that's just solid chocolate. Okay, I'm gonna take Storm's advice and I'm gonna go around this way. And we're just gonna get all the barrels first. Storm may have the right idea here, though. I don't know. Yeah, you know what, Storm? You're right, my guy. That was better. Although I'm in a little bit of a weird spot now. Okay, let's go get the chest next, maybe. That's an easy one to get from here. Oh shit. Why are you doing this, Shark? What is y'all's favorite kind of candy? My vices are salty, sour, spicy. Those are usually my big 3. Salty, sour, spicy. So I mean, give me some like sour Skittles, and then I'm gonna be happy with those. Give me like a spicy kind of chip or cracker. I'm gonna like that too. Anything pickle related, I love. Almost anything pickle related. Hey, Natty, how you doing? Sour sweet. All right, so we're pretty close to on the same page then. Oh, really? I should be able to get this though. If I don't fall in the water, I think we got this. Natty, how was your day today? I hope that RuneScape grind was fun earlier. I got your salty pickle right here. All right. Hey, Solstice. And Natty, thank you for the host. Thank you, thank you. We're about to finish this freaking flying thing. I think. Oh, I hope this isn't too far away. I can make... Oh, yeah, we're good. We got it. Let's go! Woo! All right, nice. That was pretty good. That was smooth. Really, Storm's tip there was the game changer. Tackling those barrels a little bit differently made a pretty huge difference. Nice. All right, so we should be done with Artisan's World, Peacekeeper's World. We just need to go find these last 10 ones here. I don't know if I had any leads on this. You're doing well. You did some good quest grinding. Gonna get 60 attack tomorrow. Nice. Do you have any dragon equipment yet to wield? I assume probably not. I don't have any. I feel like your first one will probably be a dragon defender once you get your strength. Well, your strength is already pretty high too, so you're pretty close because I think it's 130 combined, so like 65 works. So a lot of dragon items just are not going to be viable for us to find anytime soon. Pelorico? What is that, Storm? I don't think I've seen those candies before. You got a link. I really don't know where these last 10 ones are. Probably just random. You have 58, 60, 56. Okay, nice. Yeah. You're blowing my stats out of the water. I'm still below 50 in all of them. My defense is still 40. I basically hit it just so I could wear. Ah, god damn it. The rune chestplate that you unlock from Dragon Slayer. So I like taffies too. I'm not a huge like Laffy Taffy kind of guy, but I love saltwater taffy. We had a pretty good place that does saltwater taffy. That I brought my mom and sister to when they visited. I'm a fan. I think it's pretty good. I'm excited to see what this next area is. We just have to find these last 10 if I'm at 100% this. God, look at it. It's so choppy sometimes. I don't know what the fuck is going on there. It's kind of frustrating. Oh, let's see. Oh, what are these? Okay, let me show y'all what we're looking at here. What are these? So it's Pelorico. It's like hair coming out. What? Dulce enchilado. Sabor a tamarindo. So I'm assuming this is like a very... You push the bottom and the tamarindo candy comes out as hair. Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting. So yeah, so you just push it. How long does it last? I mean, are we talking like you're going to be pushing at it for a while, or are we talking like, I don't know, it's gone in a minute? Interesting. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. What does tamarind candy even taste like? I've never had it before.
Yo, listen.
Yo, what
when
up?
It comes to my rap, Strooby's so supportive. Except for that time I got myself deported.
Okay.
Enigmatic Shark wears booty shorts, and Storm said I smell like a pack of Newports.
You know, I believe.
Only half that's true,
I believe that.
But all y'all should subscribe to Drew.
Thank you, Skyro, my man. I appreciate you. I hope you've had a great day today. Thank you so much. Mwah. Shark is the type to wear booty shorts. That I would say is accurate. I would say that's accurate. So what wouldn't Shark do? I mean, we've seen his fibbage answers in Jackbox nights. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hi, Zinni. What is it, honey? It's almost 11 p.m. It's almost her time to ask for Dad's attention. Where is it, sweetie? She has found a new place that she likes to lay down. She likes to just go into my closet and just lay on the floor in there. And it's like, I'm not really worried because, I don't know, cats like closed off places like that sometimes. That's been Anya's spot, though. Anya would go in there, but she would climb my little storage thing and then just hang out in a box of wires up there. But yeah, now, you know what I'm wondering? Hi, sweetie. I'm wondering if it didn't save the last time that I did a little platforming section. I'm wondering that. Because, I don't know, I really thought that I was done with this. I really thought I was finished with it. There was a little spot, like, right off here somewhere, I thought. There were like fireworks. Unless I'm thinking of a level. Hi, sweetie. What is it? What is this, Innie? What you doing? That would be my beer, ma'am. Kind of like a tart like mix between peaches and plums. It sounds delicious. That sounds really yummy. Yeah, Natty, that sounds really good. I would absolutely try that. What do y'all think of what do y'all think of Okay, here's one. Apparently this is a polarizing candy. What do y'all think of Milk Duds? Do you like Milk Duds, or do you hate Milk Duds, or are you somewhere in the middle? Or have you never had them before? / don't know what they are. I want to know what y'all think, and then I'll tell you what I like. Like, if I like them or not. What are Milk Duds? Okay, I didn't know if anyone would be unfamiliar with them. They might be just in the States. I don't actually know, Scythe. You may not have seen them. In the immortal words of Kung Pao, my nipples look like Milk Duds. Thank you. Very insightful. Thanks, Shark. You're not a big fan of chocolate, but they're fine. It's chocolate and caramel. It's not to like. All right, we've kind of got a bit of a spectrum here from just those responses. So for me, I think Milk Duds on their own are okay. Middle because chewy and you don't always want the chewy. I think that's fair, Nar. I think that's totally fair. Here's the thing. I think Milk Duds they're okay. I think they're fine. I don't love them. They're a little bit like kind of sweet on their own. I couldn't have a lot of them. But you want to know what my mother taught me? She taught me to mix Milk Duds with popcorn at movie theaters. And I'm going to be honest, I kind of love it. I think it's actually pretty great. I don't know if I could totally explain. I think it's just something to do with like the sweet and salty with the caramel. And I actually like them with that a lot. It sounds weird. I don't know where she got it from. I doubt she was the person to invent that. But I think it's damn good. Quote for context. What the fuck is this?
Look like Milk Duds.
What?
My nipples look like Milk Duds.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is this movie, Shark? I crack it out with the teeth and suck out the middle. Yeah, I feel that. I like to kind of crack the exterior too. I've never seen that before, Shark. I started putting junior mints in my popcorn in the movies after it was recommended. You know what? Obviously, it's a little bit different because we're talking mint versus chocolatey caramel, but obviously there's chocolate in that too. I would try that though, Nar. I would definitely try that. That sounds intriguing at least. Hi, Zinni. So he just wants to be here and hang out. I thought there was a spot that I glided to. Maybe I didn't get all of them in there. I'll go check it out again. I think I jumped from like right up here and went in. Oh no, higher. I went higher. Okay, thank God. It's an intentional filmed bad dub over Kung Fu parody movie. Yeah, I could tell the dub was dog shit, and I figured that was probably intentional. Hi, Zinni. What are you staring at? Ah. Oh, you know what? I think this didn't save because I totally found where the key was. Why are you staring at me? I can't tell if you're just looking at me for fun or if you're upset or if you want something. You're just staring, honey. What? What is it? Little goof. So Butterfingers used to be my favorite candy. When I was a kid, I think Butterfingers was my favorite chocolate candy. As I've gotten older, I like Butterfingers. I like them enough to to buy a bunch of them for FF14. If I remember correctly, I also bought the Butterfingers for Dom's character as well because she's not crazy about them, but I like them. Yeah, it was inside of there. You've chosen such a weird spot to lay down. If my microphone starts sounding super different, let me know, because Zinni's on top of the dials. So if I get super quiet or super loud, just let me know, and I will. I'll try to fix it. So, because yeah, she's laying. I'll show you where she's laying actually. Oh, my frames! What is happening to my frames? What? Can't hear you. That's where she is currently. She's just here on my desk hanging out. Nice, sweetie. She said, Dad, I need to hang out. Meow Mixer in the house. She said, I will be your audio engineer for tonight, Dad. I will do a great job. That's what she said. Not like that's what she said, but like that's what my cat said. I think Butterfingers are good. I think Butterfingers get stuck in your teeth, and they're kind of messy, because they sort of break, and then you find like little cracks everywhere. Little like crackled pieces of shit. Do you have a solution to the stepping on the power issue yet? No, but they don't really... They have not turned it off since like the 2-3 times in a row that they did initially. So it's actually not really been a problem. All right, there we go. Now that's done. Okay, so now we can get out of here. Cool. I think I did have to go down this way to get there, though. So we'll go rush down here again. Oh, I guess I booped the dude who was blocking this. Should be this way. And then down there? Yeah, there they are. All right, let's go to the next area. Let's check it out.
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs.
Anytime.
Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's world if
What about a Zinnia and Stream Redemption? You want me to place my cat on my on my OBS and see if it ends stream?
Would you like to go?
I like to go to Beastmakers. Let's go check it out. $5,500. That is still less than half. But maybe there's going to be more gems in these later worlds to make up for it. I don't know. I feel like the first world didn't have that many. Yeah, when I was a kid, I liked Butterfingers a lot. I liked Snickers quite a bit too. Oh, we got the swamp area. Look at the little chickens. This guy hooked up a drill so it's spin when he got donations or subs. Wait, what? What? Wait, but what? What was the drill drilling? I feel like that's not somewhere I want to go. Yeah, it's not. Oh, is Michael Reeves? What was he doing? Also, Larry, my guy, how you doing? Larry made me a character in XCOM, by the way. He made Drooby 2 Gold. I look like if Goku went Super Saiyan and wore a lot of blue and had sunglasses. Oh, it just spun, just for fun.
Nasty North is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
Yeah, I went to the VOD, Larry, and I saw I was gravely wounded, so that was a little disheartening to see. Terrace Village looks like our first map. I like to at least kind of explore the area a little bit before going in. I didn't glide. This is not... Drew, did you see what Larry did with the sword? I don't think I did see that, actually. Someone clipped it? Oh, fucking hell. That'll do it. It was pretty sick. Sorry, Pumbaa. But this is my swamp. Give it up on TikTok? All right, I will check your TikTok later then. I'll see it. Oh, you got it? Hell yeah, then I'll watch it now. Ooh, hidden little gem here. Treetops. That's got to be a flying level, right? Actually, maybe not. Maybe it's not. All right, let me watch this. Let me watch this video. Oh, that's the locked chest there. One up. Oh. You and Sky both clipped it. Just that good of a clip. Had to be clipped. Alright, let's see.
I feel so sorry. Maybe once you've rescued 50...
Okay, I will rescue 50 dragons. Metalhead, that's gotta be the boss of this area. I heard some Anya noises behind me. She makes a lot of noises while she sleeps. Alright, you know what? Let's watch the Larry clip. Let's see it. Let's watch it together. Let's see the Larry clip. Wait. Wait! You murdered Scythe and... Hold on. Wait, you murdered Baby Shark and wait, hold on. Who else died there? So this is... Wow, you really just killed both of them. I didn't die there. But Scythe did. That was a mistake, my guy. How do you bring people back to life? Or are you just replaying the maps if that happens? Larry contemplating. This position right here. Hold on. Right there. Oh, I did die just right before the clip. Yeah, that's a defeated man right there. You can see that clear as day in that clip. Wow, that is tragic. I do feel for you. I apologize that happened to you. I'm sorry to see that. So what happens next? Oh yeah, so you reload basically. All right, let's continue. Let's go. Where does this take us to? Oh. What the fuck is the point of that? Can I not just jump up here? Seems a little bit silly, but whatever. Hopefully we can find these other ones relatively easily. Alright, well I think Terrace Village was our first level here. And I don't need to find all of them before I start doing these. I just wanted to at least get a bunch of them if I could. So let's go to Terrace Village. Let's check it out. By the way, every time I have talked to that balloonist prior to now, I've always had enough dragons freed where he would let me go. So I hadn't actually seen what the barrier was to getting past. I didn't know if it was gems or if it was dragons or what. But it's sort of like Super Mario 64 in that sense. If there are going to be things gated by the number of stars or the number of dragons you freed. Not like the... I mean, that's really what is going to gatekeep your progress, is how many of them have been freed. Look at them rocking out here. Look at those mohawks. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not huge on, like, swamp aesthetics. It's not my favorite personally. Ow. But, music's fine so far. It seems like there'd be a lot of, like, guitar rocking out. Seems to be the theme of this place. Are you just shooting chickens for fun? I shoot them too, but I have to. My dragonfly has to eat. What the fuck was that? Hey! Ooh, almost missed these. For those who didn't see, by the way, this weekend we did end up beating our first playthrough of Curse of the Moon 2. That shit was so hard. But I still have other episodes to try, and at least for this weekend, I'll probably play it more, but yeah, Ritual of the Night's gonna come soon, I think. And then we got a bunch of Castlevania to play. And then once I'm done with these Spyro games, either I keep charging in while it's electrifying. I need to chill. I don't know which of the other games I will play. I might just do it based on the poll. Like, Hollow Knight was the next highest in the poll, so maybe that'll be the next game that I stream after Spyro. Doesn't look like it's that long of a game, unless I wanted to 100% it, in which case it does look very long. I'll just ignore these ones that I don't need anymore. Hadn't been in this room yet. There we go. Yeah, so these ones I already taken care of. Okay, here we go. Very sneaky with a couple of these. So, Drew, when are you going to play Getting Over It? I will try that sometime. I feel like that game will make me rage, but I'll try it.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these pods have discovered the power of electricity.
Maybe if I do a 24-hour stream, maybe I could make it with some incentives or things like that. I've never really done that before. I don't generally like to do it. So I feel like I don't have anything worthwhile to offer up as an incentive, but maybe Getting Over It would be. Only if you fall. I've seen that fucking snake before. And I'm sure my ass will be riding the snake down sometime. Oh, can you smash these for me? Come here. Come here, Goofy. Hit it. Zinni, what was that? Oh, she's on my mouse right now. Hey, wait, Zinni. Hey, don't click the mouse, honey. Hey, you're causing me to run right now, sweetie. Okay, no clicking on the mouse. That's better. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Kevin! Yeah, that's better.
Lyric 1 sweat, Lyric 1 sweat, dude shake, dude shake.
She was on the mouse, but now she's just chilling right here. Kevin, thank you for the 17 months. How's it going? How are you doing today, my guy? I hope you're doing very well. It's always a pleasure to see you. She's like, all right, too much, Dad. I'm done. Yeah, this is on Xenoblade Chronicles 3, right? And isn't that coming out pretty soon? I think it's coming out really soon, right? Oops. Okay. Nice, sweetie. Let's go. You're doing well. Glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it, Kevin. Oh, shit. I wanted to hit this thing for me. There's got to be another way to take that out. I was gonna try to like bait one to come chase me. That's what I was thinking. Ow. Well, maybe I'll find another way to blast it. Xenoblade for casuals, hardcore Xenoverse fans play Xenosaga or Xenogears. I will play Xenogears first, most likely. I have been encouraged to try Xenogears first. I think I will do that. Did I tell you that I was like one of 15 people who managed to get a pre-order in? No, I did not know that. I didn't realize it was that competitive. So wait, so how screwed are other people for getting a copy of it? I don't remember Spyro's graphics being this good. What's up, Master Asia? I am playing. It's a remake of the trilogy.
You'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventure.
How you doing today, by the way?
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Just have America's store went down. Oh God. I see. Well, congrats on getting it quickly, though. Now it's done with me. Oops. Is up for about 2 minutes and then went down in maintenance for like 7 hours. And then you could pre-order that afterwards, right? Or did it no longer, were they no longer able to do that? Xenosaga is worth playing, but it's streamer poison. Hours of cutscenes with obscure Nietzsche and Gnostic mysticism references. How long of a game is it if you had to estimate? Oh, please don't die there. Alright, good. You could pre-order it for about 5 minutes before it went down for the rest of the day. Oof. This might be where I die. No, we're good. We're chilling. My understanding is true about a year of streams. Yeah. Give me Dragon Quest again. Oh, really? Oh, that's a fucking bummer. What all does that collector's edition come with? Ooh. I guess it's good we died. It's forced to come this way. Those are the same goofies we killed before. There we go. Now where do we go? Oh, here. Art book in the steelbook case. So, if I were to start with Xenogears, what's kind of like the best order to play them? Is it by release after that point, or what would you suggest? I'm supposed to fly there probably, but... what would you all suggest? Oh, Xenobeers? Ah, okay, that's insightful. Thank you, Shark. Shits. Shits. After Xenobeers 3, you'll be drunk. Sounds like my kind of game. I thought I screwed that up. I'd say for the most part, the platforming in this game does feel pretty good. There's a couple of those glides that feel very specific to hit. Xenogears and Xenosaga are their own things. So I don't need to worry too much about one before the other. Damn, we're not even close to being done with this area yet. I don't know how we get those chests over there. I guess for now, let's come down here. Bop! Chris! How's it going, my man Chris? Chris, how you doing, my guy? Welcome, welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. We're playing more Spyro tonight, and we just got to a new area. It's this kind of swampy looking place. And we're trying to find all of the little gems here. But thank you for the raid. Hello, House of Grind. Fire Breath has, I would say, been treating me pretty well overall. It has definitely been a it's been enjoyable. There are some aspects that have been hard, mainly the flying levels, but in general, it's been pretty good. Okay, what are my skill points here? Oh, I see. Yeah, so I basically can do these types of things. I just haven't really been keeping track of them. Tony says, hi, hell yeah, it is Tuesday. So I appreciate that. I appreciate you both. Thank you so much. Tony says swears, and hello also. I appreciate you both. What were you up to tonight? What was going on for the co-stream today? I can't tell if these rocks are where I need to go or if this is just a bait to die. Oh! I think that's just a bait. So I can land on those. You never played Spyro myself? Yeah, my first time playing it. When I was growing up, I did play a lot of platformers. But they were all Nintendo platformers. I guess I didn't even play that many of them. But I played exclusively Nintendo platformers. And then during streaming, you know, I just wanted to play more games, things I had missed out on. And Spyro being one of those things. Doesn't matter what order you play them in, just play the sets in their own respective orders? Okay, I got you, Storm. I think I'm supposed to jump off there somewhere. Alright, we're back at the start. Like, it feels like I can jump on these pads. I have not played Sweet Code, and I want to, though. I've heard good things. Okay, I can probably land on these, right? No, maybe not. Yeah, I see what you mean, Storm. This was originally a PS1 platformer, yeah. And then, in, I think, like 2018, if I remember correctly, the original Trilogy got a remake. It's called the Reignited Trilogy, and that is what we're playing now. So we're playing it. I'm playing it on Steam, although I really should be playing it on the PS5. My computer is not that great. It's actually been kind of struggling to play this game. So I've had to turn down the settings considerably to make this feel even playable. It's still on pretty good settings, but to stream at the same time as playing it, I have to reduce the settings a little bit. Kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. I remember when I first built this thing like 5 years ago, I felt like, you know what? It's a budget game, but or it's a budget PC build, but you know, it pretty much does everything I want at max settings. But obviously, if I try to stream, you know, like freaking PUBG, you know, at maximum settings at 1080p, like that shit's not happening, you know. But most things that I've played, I haven't had an issue with that. I gotta figure out how to get into these. Exactly. I think that streaming part does tax the computer quite a bit, so. But yeah, I think visually it still looks pretty good. Yeah, we tweaked a couple settings to make it look alright. How am I going to open these? Looks like there's a lever up there. Wonder how I can get up there. Can I jump up here from over here or something? There's a bunch of stuff up there. Maybe from up here Okay, wait. If I go from there, I can glide over. PC upgrade fund. Honestly, the biggest thing that I would love to upgrade is my CPU. My GPU is not that bad. I'm working with an MSI GeForce 980 Ti. Still pretty okay, but I think it's my Ryzen 5 1600X that's been my issue. Good news, 3080 Ti is only $1,200. I mean, it's cheaper than it was, but damn, that's still a lot of money. Good evening, Sprint. How you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing very well. It's a pleasure to see you as always. Nice to hear they're actually in stock, though. That's good. You have 2 different PCs that you stream from, but for different things. Why 2? What is it that the one is advantageous for, and then the other is, you know, better for other things? I'm just curious. If you don't mind elaborating. You're so mad at the crypto miners for ruining the GPU market. Yeah, it was fucked for a while. Yeah, see, it's supposed to be like all the way over there, though, right? So how would I get over there from here? Is there anything else here to explore? I don't think so. So where could I get over there? No wants them because Bitcoin dropped like 20%. Yeah, crypto's been dropping hard. It's been dropping super, super hard. I think it was what? It was like a little bit less than a year ago. It was pretty hot, and I think it's just been dropping ever since, hasn't it? At least Bitcoin. I run a music studio, and that PC is very high-end, and I run live drum streams from there. Oh, cool! That's awesome! It has no problem. I have an older PC that I do your retro game streams on, but I think it needs an upgrade. That's awesome! That's really awesome. So you play the drums. I respect that. I remember growing up, I always thought playing percussion was super cool, and I had wished that I had the rhythm to play it well. But I auditioned, I didn't get it, and I never tried again. I play guitar, although I haven't played as much in the past, you know, couple years as I have previously, but yeah, I need to figure out how to get up here. Retro drummer for over 20 years, you love retro game music, so you wanted to meld it too? That's so cool. I love that. I love that. That's awesome. Well, I'm gonna have to check out your stream sometime, because I love me some retro music, and I love hearing like people's covers of video game music too. So I will definitely have to come check it out. I really admire the music streams. I've got a few people on Twitch who I've become acquainted with who play music on stream, and some of them just blow my mind. Y'all, if you've been here for a while, you probably know our friend Skaploony. Skaploony is a pianist, and basically what he does for a lot of his streams, not all of them when he's doing music, is he'll take song requests. So people can put in like a video game OST in his chat. He will play it by ear as he's listening to it. One headphone is listening to himself, one headphone is listening to the music, and he's just playing it by ear, and it blows me the fuck away. It's such an amazing talent. You do the same thing? Oh damn! All right, I'm gonna have to come check you out. That sounds awesome. Hell yeah. There's gotta be a way to get up here. I can't figure out how though. That's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm particularly... Can I climb this, maybe? I don't think I'm really all that talented musically. I just had played for a long time. Wait, what is this? No way. Is this how I get the chest? Oh my god. I have to look for random fucking fireworks in the ground? Alright, well... I'll look for that at least. Yeah, his name is Skaploony. Right, Squidgy? It's like, how the fuck? Maybe we'll get a piano clip from Scap. Let's see. Not a piano clip, a Breath of the Wild clip.
Or...
Which I'm learning to speedrun, by the way.
Holy shit!
Watch out, Scap. Hey, I'm in chat! I'm in chat! Look, that's me! I'm a Scap fan. Greetings from Australia, Steve?
Whoa.
This was like 3 years ago. That was like 4 years ago. Oh my god. And I'm in chat. And I'm in Australia. That's sick. Yeah, sure, go for it. Give me a sec.
Oh.
Yeah, go for it. All right, well, I gotta look for
that was
these.
cool.
I gotta look for these fireworks. That's apparently the strat here. So.
Fucking amazing. I don't know how to fight that.
Hey, mom, that's me in chat. Heck yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm honored to be a part of the clip. Yeah, you should be able to post a link now and not get timed out. I know there are some people who don't really listen to music much, which I'm not gonna judge anybody for that, but I listen to music all the time when I can. You know, at work, while I'm driving, you know, while I'm playing games by myself. I'm pretty constantly listening to music. Speaking of Breath of the Wild, yes. When you let me teach you wind bombs. You can teach me wind bombs whenever. I'm just not using it for my run. But yeah, man. I mean, if you want to teach me, that sounds fun. I truly don't know how I'm supposed to get up on those. Like, I don't think I can glide from here all the way over there. I'm just looking for fireworks too. Imagine a horse. I'm imagining. Except it's in the air. Okay. Intriguing. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It moves at 200 miles an hour. Okay. Oh, I can't make that glide from there. I don't want to dick around too long in this just one level, but... Castlevania? How did you know that I like Castlevania? Yeah, so the map doesn't load fast enough when I do my bullet time bounces, depending on which one I'm doing. It's pretty cool. There's one of them where if you do it quickly enough, you can get into a shrine without clipping into it because the full thing doesn't load in time. All right, let me watch the clip. Let me take a look at it. Oh shit! Hold up. Wait, I don't know how loud that was. That's fucking sick. That's so sick. You can storm. The fucking speed! Holy shit, man! Wow, that's awesome. I really enjoyed that. Thank you. Dude, your drum set is... Your drum set is fucking wild. Can I just say that too? My god. What do you even... Like, look at how many fucking... it's just... Wow. There's just a lot of things to hit. That's super cool. Thank you for sharing. I love Castlevania. Actually, right now, I'm working on Bloodstained. Which, I don't know if you've played Bloodstained. I imagine you've at least heard of it, but... We've been working on Curse of the Moon currently, and we're doing Curse of the Moon 2. It's pretty hard, but it's been fun. I've been really enjoying it. Yeah, Storm, I'll show you hopefully Friday. I'm going to try to glide from here all the way over there, but I doubt that I can make it. Oh! You can make it. You can make it. Got it. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? I was supposed to cross this? Okay, you know what? We took a different way though. We took a. You know what? I kind of have liked when I've taken cooler ways through levels. I don't know if anyone would be able to find that time, the last time we played Spyro, where I took a different route in the Wizard Peaks level. But I felt pretty cool doing it, and then I saw how you're supposed to do it, and then I felt kind of dumb that I did it differently, but still pretty cool. Nice. Then we gotta blow up that one. Well, this answers my question of where the fuck these things were, so... Now we still have to find our key. So that still is something we need to locate. You're personally so hit or miss on 3D platformers just because I feel like everyone has done it. Yeah, 3D platformers. I mean, it depends on the platformer. Oh, that's it? Wait, what about the chest? Wait, there is a chest though, wasn't there? Was there not a chest with a key? I guess maybe there wasn't. I guess that's it. Well, shit. All right. I guess that's it. Cool. Yeah, I guess I was mixing those up with the ones with keys, because in my mind I was like, oh, I need a key for one of these. Hi, Drew, it's me, your only viewer. For years I've created the illusion that you're streaming to a large audience, but here's the truth. All these people in chat are me. And now for you to be convinced of this, I'll send this message from all my accounts. Thank you. A Hat in Time is really good. A Hat in Time is really, really good. I like both 2D and 3D platformers. I don't know which one I like more of. I feel like recently I've been more blown away by 2D platformers, but it's just because there were ones that I hadn't played yet that I really, really enjoyed.
Spyro, it's great to see
The 2D Bloodstained platformer, I think you will really like. You know what? Just because I'm happy to share this because we're just kind of here chilling tonight. Let me show you like a little snippet of it, just to give you kind of an idea of what we're working with here. So, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 1. Oh, you played Ukulele? Yeah, someday I'm sure I'll play that, but I've heard some mixed things about it. I don't know what to make of it entirely. All right, so just to give you an idea. Let me see if I can show you this. Oh, you play the ukulele too? Please don't. No, not worth. Let me see if I can show you the cool boss. I don't want to spoil you too much, but just to give you a little snippet. Good enough. You see until Monday. Nice. I'm gonna take this time. But yeah, so this is the 2D one. It's very similar to Castlevania 3. Oh, you did play through this one. I still need to try the 2.5D one. Right, full of that. You haven't played 2 yet? 2 is 2's hard. Let's go! It's so good, Andy. I'm loving it. 2 is really fucking hard. For me at least. And they also added a new difficulty mode that's harder, so I think the base game alone is harder. And then they added a difficulty mode to make it even harder than that. So it's really challenging. And there's this really fun aspect to the game where you can play through it, and then you find out other conditions to play through it again, and you get like different endings, you unlock different difficulty modes, and I think that's really cool because sometimes if it's like, hey, here's a game, just play it again, and you unlock something else, like that's kind of boring to me. But if it's a, hey, play it again, but now your characters are missing, and you only get one of them, or you start with all of your characters, or you start with all of your powers, or, you know, it's just like, it's really cool the different ways that you can play through both of those games. And it feels worthwhile to do the subsequent playthroughs, in my opinion at least. So, yeah, I completely recommend, and you've played the first one, but I think the second one's worth a play too, personally. I would definitely check it out if you're interested. I guess I didn't show you gameplay at the second, but I mean, it looks similar. Anything good? Yeah, I'll show you what I'm drinking. Wow, that took way too many to do. I'm from Colorado. I'm a huge IPA and sours kind of guy. My favorite brewing company is called Odell. And every year, they make one of these tree shakers. It's just one of their seasonal beers. This one is an Imperial Tangerine IPA. And I really like it, so I'm a fan. And of course, I have my Odell glass too, you know. I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm very loyal to the brand because I love 90% of their beers. Do you like microbrews as well? Yeah, you know, when I was in college, when I was 21, you know, I worked with some people who really got me into craft beer. Wild Flight? Oh, fuck me. I'll come back to this shit. I'll come back to that one. But I worked in a lab. I got my master's in biochemistry when I was at my undergrad university. And my lab manager loved craft beer, and he wanted to kind of like spoil and treat his friends. And so when I turned 21, he bought me 21 different craft beers. Basically just 21 different bottles for me to try. And he said, all right, I'm going to give you a pretty wide sampling. I want you to tell me what you like the most. And then we'll work from there, and we'll find beers that you really enjoy. Super cool of him. Really, really good friend. And then, you know, we stayed friends for a while, and towards the end of my time during my master's, we went on a road trip. We drove all around different parts of mostly the Midwest and a little bit out west. We went to a bunch of different breweries, tried out, you know, different beers from different breweries. It's really cool. We went to the Great American Beer Festival in the end, which is in Denver, which is close to where I live now. It was great. So I got exposed to craft beer. My dad drank craft beer. You know, I had like some shitty beer in college, but not very much of it. I thought I was just gonna get fucking swallowed and be dead. And then, yeah, when I was of age, I had a lot of support to trying them, and I really am big into IPAs and whatnot. Stouts are one of those things where it's like, I'm not huge on stouts, but if it's the right time of year, I'll drink a stout for sure. Yeah, what's up, Storm? You hate hops, so blondes, wheats, and most lagers are for you. Which makes sense. And you know what? I've had some good blonde ales. We were talking about this yesterday. I have had some good ones. Does it snow year-round in the Colorado mountains? What I would say is, depending on where you're at, you'll always find Snow Peak Mountains. But in my area, no. There's a lot of times of the year where you'll look at the mountains and you won't see snow on them. But if you go far enough west, you'll see it. I mean, once you're getting up to like, 14,000, 15,000 feet, like, yeah, you're going to see snow there pretty much all the time. Stouts and porters. That was my roommate in college. He was a big whiskey guy. Whiskey and stouts and porters. Those were his things. He really loved those. Whereas I always took the hoppy ones. Dude, Storm, if you plan a trip out here, let me know. I would love to show you around, and it'd be cool to hang out. Hey, hello! Is it Majin Oblivion? Welcome. How's it going? Alice, hello. Did you bring someone over here? How's it going? I hope you're doing well today. We're playing some Spyro. It's my first time playing it. I love retro games. This is not retro, but it's based on a retro game, and I hadn't played too many PlayStation platformers growing up, so I'm trying to catch up on them through streaming now. Oh, now I'm dead. Yeah, that'll get you. And this has been a pretty chill game. The flying levels have been tough, but overall it's been pretty relaxed playing through it, which has been nice. Because like I just beat Elden Ring, which was not very relaxed. That game was fucking hard, but I beat it. I'm very happy about it, and this has been a nice change of pace. These look like Croconaws, the Gen 2 middle evolution to me from Pokemon. I feel like I met you on DVD. I've never streamed Dead by Daylight. I've only played Dead by Daylight maybe once in my life. I don't do well with spooky games, and that game startles me. I'm sorry that it's not me, but I'm sorry that it wasn't me. But you know what? That's okay. I followed you randomly. Oh, I appreciate it though. Maybe from Alice another time.
I hate car-dependent cities with every fiber of my being.
More of like a bike-friendly city or like public transport.
Frogs? And this used to be such a nice
Probably was a
swamp.
particular game that I was playing. What were you streaming tonight though? And thank you so much for rating. I really do appreciate it. What were you up to today? Was it Dead by Daylight? I do know of quite a few folks on Twitch who stream Dead by Daylight. It seems like it's got a pretty active community on Twitch. A lot of people playing Dead by Daylight, which I think is cool. Like surprisingly so. Like I didn't think it would have as big of a community as it does, but it seems like there's a lot of Dead by Daylight streamers. So it's toxic. Oh wait, that was actually kind of sick. I think I took damage though. I'm more of a teleportation-based kind of person instead of some warp gates. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty cool. I would love to teleport around. Although it sounds risky. Your Hope has a lot of public transport, but it's still car dependent. So where I live now, I would say is really good about being bike-friendly and public transport-friendly. For me, I'm a poor graduate student. So there was a period of time where I did not have a parking pass, and I just took the bus in. You know, I would go to a free parking spot. I would walk, take the bus, and that's how I got to campus. And I mean, like, it worked just fine for me. Eventually, I got so sick of the commute and sick of them making the public transport a little bit less accessible by doing construction everywhere on the lots where you can park for free. That I eventually caved. I bought the parking pass. And now I live across the street from my work, so I just walk. So. Also, I think you said you're in Connecticut, House of Grind. There's some good craft beer. My girlfriend Dom and I, she's one of my mods actually. We have had conversations about like where in the U.S. might we want to end up, and I had never really looked into like the New England side of the U.S. It just was never really on my radar. I always looked out west. I'm from the Midwest. That was kind of what I had thought about. But there's some really beautiful places out there. I mean, like, I've heard like Vermont is beautiful. I know of someone who lives out there. I've been to Boston before, which, you know, I thought was fine. You know, I went there in the winter. I didn't exactly love being there, but it was fine. I thought it was okay. I'm not a huge big city person, personally. I'm more of the, I want a big city an hour away from me so I can go there if I need something. But I don't want to be in it all the time. Can't remember how I found your channel, but I think nicotine has something to do with it. Really? Oh, that's cool. I didn't even realize that, Alice. Because what? We probably met, like, 5-6 months ago, I suppose, right? 6 months? Also, Zion, how you doing? It's so good to see you. Welcome in. I came in talking about the Northeast. I'm super interested in Pittsburgh after hearing about it from a close friend who's moving there. Also, Maine is my vibe so hard. Good to know. Good to know. I know Dom has always been really interested in living there, and I would be curious about it too. Also, Majin, thank you again for the raid. You take care. Get some good sleep. Thanks so much for being here. And to finish a level, by the way, House of Grind, just to show you, each level has minimally 2 kinds of collectibles. One are the gems, which you don't have to get all of them, but I'm going to just 100% the game. And then there's these like crystal dragons you free to free the dragons inside of them. That you know, from the beginning I was planning on getting all of them. So that's what you have to do to progress, and getting a certain number of these dragons freed is what lets you go from area to area. But then some of these areas have like little things you chase to get eggs from them and whatnot, but that's sort of the bread and butter of it. It's pretty simple. It's not anything that I've had to overthink too much. Like, some of them are tricky to find, but it's pretty basic in terms of how you go from level to level. Driving's okay, just lots of stress for no reason. I hate driving in busy cities. Like, I'll do it, but I don't like it. Also, Chris, Chicago. Okay, Chicago. Here's the thing about Chicago. I I'm not at all opposed to Chicago area. That's not too far from my family. Dom likes Chicago. She has family there. And in theory, someone in her family has a house in the Chicago area. And, like, if we were to, you know, move out, if I were to get a job out, you know, in that area, we could have a house that would be pretty accessible for us to purchase if we went out that way. So that is actually a real possibility, you know, should we stay together and, you know, get married and move somewhere and whatnot. So we've actually talked about Chicago area before. So if that happens, man, I'd be pretty close to it. It should be awesome. That would be really awesome. If you have a question about the New England area, just let me know. I'm like you. I want to be accessible to the big city, but not right near it. Yeah, so I don't know if you have any recommendations then for like Boston itself, or if there are like suburbs that you like a lot or what. You love the big city sprint. You love being able to be lost in a crowd and have anything you can think of within walking distance. I get anxiety when I'm in that kind of a space. But if I know where I'm going, it's not as bad. But I'll definitely be like keep my head down. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. I just want to go from point A to point B. I don't want to bother anybody. I don't want to be in anybody's way. I don't want to be in a line blocking someone, keeping someone from going somewhere. I'm just the kind of person who doesn't want to be in the way of other people. And I think that's the thing, is I just don't love the hustle and bustle and contributing to that in a sense. You're making really good progress myself, and I really appreciate the smile you always bring to Twitch. You're a really cool dude. Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. And you know what? Good on you for making that progress. That's always something to be celebratory towards. And I hope you continue to make some great progress. That's awesome, though. I really am happy about it. You're from a real mid-sized southern city who feels on the cusp of turning into a big one soon. My city's kind of in that situation, too, where it's, for me, it's pretty big, but it's just growing exponentially. Like, it's not really a secret. I mean, my P.O. box is here. I'm in Fort Collins. I mean, I go to the university here. I'm in Fort Collins, Colorado. So, I mean, Denver's huge, right? I'm an hour away from Denver, which I like. And Fort Collins is about, like, 150,000 people. So, for me, I grew up in the Midwest. I grew up in a 20,000-person town where half of it was, you know, pretty rural, and half of it was, like, middle-class folks who knew it had a good school district, so they move over there to get away from Minneapolis. Was kind of where I was at, and for me, like, Fort Collins is pretty big. It's not huge, but it's bigger than what I've been used to. But it's one of those things where it's nice to have Denver accessible to me. You used to have to drive the tour van and trailer in busy cities. No thanks. That sounds terrible to drive that in, honestly. St. Louis is the most per capita. Your high school had 4,400 students? My high school had 250. My graduating class was 250. Just below it, I think. Yeah. Your county is a full third of my state's population. Holy shit. Imagine living in Texas. Imagine. Yeah, Dom graduated with 14. Isn't that something? Yeah, that's like mind-blowing to me. It's so interesting to me, though. I mean, you know everybody in your class, for better or for worse, right? For me, with like 250, I felt like I knew most of the people, but there were some where it's like, I know who you are, I recognize you, but I've never talked to you before. I wasn't in a size school where I just had people I straight up didn't know. You like touring in Texas? Same exact class for those 5 years, but high school was a class of 1,400. It's pretty big. My mom had a graduating class of about 1,000. That always sounded large to me. Middle school was 65 kids for 38. Oh, wow. I wish I didn't know them. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, for better or very much for worse in that case. Hey, what's up, Moltak? How you doing today? Pleasure to see you. And Lord Navasa as well. I do be doing well. I kind of got distracted talking about cities here in the U.S., but we're playing Spyro tonight, and we're in kind of this swampy area, collecting all of the gems and dragons and whatnot. And it's been good. It's been a good time so far. I've been having fun, at least. All right, we did go this way. Did we jump in there? Spyro is fun. It's been pretty chill. There's just been a couple parts that have been quite difficult for me. Notably the flying levels. Those are fucking brutal. Is that a trap for me? Oh, it's a trap for the chicken, I suppose. You're only visiting there for the F1 race? Yeah, Xeon. Exactly. Like, fuck that shit. Yep, racist and misogynistic. That's the thing. And it's like, there are like pockets where it's okay, right? But I mean, it's as a whole. Haru! Easy win in Super Mario Party Kart 8 Deluxe. Did you win tonight, Haru? Hell fucking yeah. Thank you for the raid. And Common, thank you for raiding as well. How's it going? Yeah, I was going to say Austin is basically what it is, right? I mean, it's like Austin, you know? But thank you so much for the raid tonight. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope you all had a great time. Pokemon. Haru, I don't think I ever found that fucking key. That sweet key. Who clipped that? Who did you dirty like that? That's so funny. I don't think I ever found that key, honestly. I think because it's one you had to find with like the item finder or whatever the equivalent was, right? I don't think I ever did find it though. Your friends didn't seem like you winning, Haru. Speaking of Spyro, my friend's the top 3 runner of the original Spyro. Really? Oh, you know what? I've seen some interesting like glitches in any percent Spyro, but I've never watched a full run. How long is the 100% run? Or I guess, is it 100%? I guess it's all gems, so it's basically 100% then, right? About 40 minutes. When sexist saw zero racism or anything misogynistic, I mean, maybe from what you saw, but like denying that exists is a bit outrageous. I mean, yeah, you're gonna find shitty people everywhere, but I feel like too, you know, state to state is not equal, obviously. You know, you're gonna have states where, for someone who, you know, for someone who is transgender, for instance, I mean, there are gonna be places everywhere where you might not feel safe, but I mean, there's states in particular where it's completely understandable to feel, you know, less safe, right? And I mean, it's like, it's one of those things where you look at like what the legislators are doing there, and it's one of those things where you can find nice people who will treat you respectfully, but if the literal laws are, you know, threatening, I mean, your very existence in a way, then it's like, of course people are gonna not like the idea of being there, right? But yeah, you know, shitty people are everywhere, you know? But yeah, it's like, and it's one of those things too, if it's like how, like, you know, where are you engaging people at, right? Like if you're seeing people in big cities, you know, big cities are gonna have a whole different vibe from out of middle of the fuck nowhere. Shitty people in both, good people in both, but it's like, yeah, very different feelings to it. Your friend, Filipinos in OBGYN, and was chased out of the hospital in Dallas from the peak of COVID by people calling her... What the fuck, Sprint? See, like... Yeah, that's fucked up. And what makes you say that it was the most dysfunctional? About 40 minutes, but there are still a lot of optimizations. I think you can pick it up randomly in base gen 4. Maybe, honestly, don't know. I just remember not finding it. I feel like it was... Yeah, it was in the remake. I never found it, Haru. I was in San Antonio in 2009 and knew Braunfels in 2014. Saw plenty when I was there. I believe it. Yeah, I can't blame her for that, but like, yeah, just having to uproot's so shitty. People suck. Hello, little... Hey, Haru, Miss Pokemon fan. What Pokemon does this remind you of? I know you were streaming, so you don't know what Pokemon I compare this to. I want to know, Haru, what Pokemon comes to mind when you see this thing? You got an idea where you want to live? Just look at the Electro maps? Yeah, literally, right? Okay, so we do have a key in this one then, I suppose. Nice link, Shark. Yeah, great link. A Jigglypuff scene from above. Oh, damn it. For alligator, one of its line. Thank you! Thank you, Haru. I appreciate you. Hell fucking yeah. That's what I said too. A little bit of a sus link, Shark. Where the fuck did I go from here? I think I can go this way. I don't know about Pokemon, but Wooloo cute. Wooloo is a cute Pokemon. Did y'all get excited about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet from the video we saw? He is found near the bottom entrance. You have to get some rest, but good luck with Spyro. Enjoy the series. Thank you. You take care. Have a good one. And I may have to come check out the Drummond sometime. So have a good one. Take care. Thanks for coming along on the raid, by the way. I really do appreciate it. Maybe you'll have to give Curse of the Moon 2 a try sometime. I think I'm gonna keep dying here. God, that was like the same spot as last time. Oh my god. You're gonna stream it on its midnight release. When does it release again? You're playing Monster Hunter Rise like crazy. So I need to try Rise someday because I'm gonna be honest with you, Moltek. I played Monster Hunter World and I wasn't feeling it. I think it just was really tough for me to get into. It felt like the difficulty curve was a bit high for me, and I was hoping that it would feel like, I don't know, less of like chasing down your prey and more of like dodge and hit-esque game. You know what I mean? Yeah, you should. You should definitely get a try. You'll have to let me know what you think. And yeah, take care. Have a good one. Sleep well. Yeah, need friends to get it. My old roommate really enjoyed it, but I don't know. It was like, I felt like my experience with that game was chase after a dinosaur, have it run away from you, try to find it again, have it run away from you again, and that was what it felt like. Which, God, again. Which, you know, I have been told that World has some problems that makes Rise feel so much better in comparison. You have to get Scarlet to a Soul Lock with you, Sprint. That'll be fun to watch. Higher than any game you've ever played. You tried it first too and you hated it. That makes me feel better. So, do you feel like Monster Hunter World is one of those games where really, like, give it a shot, really just go for it, just play it for 60 hours, and then you'll love it? Or do you still end up liking Rise more in the end anyway? For those of you who have played and appreciate both. Oh, I'm being goofy. I'm gonna die again in here. You like Rise more? I think World is a game that people who like Monster Hunter enjoy. So people who have been in, like, who have been around the series, have been playing it, really like it. I'm trying to take this room more slowly. God, come on! Oh my god. You don't like any of the Monster Hunter games, but Brad's been loving the heck out of Rise? Yeah, I have seen... Because Scythe, yeah, I know you and Brad were just playing Rise a bunch together. I've seen a fair amount of people streaming Rise who are, like, new to the franchise, too, you know, which is cool to see. Rise teaches you how to play a little bit better than World does. Oh, fucking hell. I did the same thing last time, didn't I? Instead of amazing crazy dragons and monsters, it's just normal dinosaurs with an element. You're talking about World right now? Oh boy. Will you run after me? Run after me, please. Maybe I can juke him. And then I can come back for him. Now that we have the checkpoint at least. Hi, Damon.
Thanks for releasing me.
No problem.
It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh no.
Why? I remember, gotta go.
Nice. Woo! That was better. Rise took the best of World's Quality of Life, brought the crazy monsters back. Oops. I like the I know I'm using an 8-bit though, but the little bit of feedback whenever you pick up those is kind of fun. A little bit of vibration. Well, now where the heck am I gonna go? Oh god, we're not even halfway through. I probably have to fly off from here to a different spot? Or do I fall here? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to fall here. Spyro has wait, what? That's not a okay. Not a real platform, I guess. Alright. Oh, Haru, I wanted to ask you, by the way, because you were streaming Mario Party when I came in. Were you were also streaming Mario Kart as well? Is that correct? Based on your raid message? Also, I think I saw a follow a little bit ago too, and thank you for that. Sorry for missing it earlier. So we need that key a little bit later. Who are you playing as? This is a bit of an interesting situation. Monty Mole, fuck yeah! I love Monty Mole in that game. I like his dye a lot too. Although I've always been a Shy Guy kind of guy in that game. Shy Guy is like, what? It's like 4-4-4-4-4-0 or some shit. It's so fucking consistent. I love it. Hey, Kotodon, how y'all doing? Welcome in. Kotodon, how was your day today? We're just doing more Spyro. We're talking about random stuff. Earlier, we were talking a bit about places to live, and I was sharing how, you know, at some point, you know, Dom and I we've had lots of conversations about like different places in the U.S. to live. We've also talked too about like leaving the States. I'm curious, is there anyone here who is like, I want to get the fuck out of my country and go live somewhere else? Or is that too far for you? You? Yeah, you? Oh, shit. Ow. Where would you go? What country? You're also a travel head. I had a guest speaker, a professor from Sweden, who came and gave a talk to my department, and he was talking about, you know, kind of the education system in Sweden and what it's like to be a professor there and what kind of the career path is like. And a lot of us, we were answering questions about America. And they're like, so, who, are you thinking about being professors here, or what kind of a career path are you taking? And I told him pretty honestly, I said, I love education. That's what I'm really passionate about. But a lot of people are deterred by the career path for multiple reasons. I think people get burned out on academia. For a lot of people, it's just the financial side of it and the lack of benefits is really rough. So a lot of people just go to industry. They make way more money off of it, and getting funding to do basic research is really tough. And so a lot of people don't do that. And he was talking about how in Sweden it's very different. Your income is pretty good. You don't get tenured, but getting research funding it's a bit competitive, but it sounds like a way better situation than here. And I mean, you get awesome paid leave, awesome maternity paternity leave, The benefits are fantastic, but I think that's part of just like living in that country in particular. I mean, you hear about the quality of life of countries like Sweden, you know, other Scandinavian countries too, and how people are like, ugh, but I have to pay so much of my income in taxes. But it's like, I don't know. Seems like life is pretty damn good out there. And I was talking to him because he was like, oh, are you gonna do a postdoc? And I was like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's worth it to do so. He's like, well, you can always do a postdoc in Sweden.
Smash them, Spyro. Stamp
Okay.
them out and squish them and
I'll think
squash
about it.
them.
How about charge them in flame?
You're super interested in
We are
culture. Want to go
dragons
check out the
after
other culture too. Other cultures. There's a literal quest at the start of the world called the best kind of quest. And it's you escorting a car for Amos is the worst thing ever. I remember that. Dog shit. Terrible. We have so many left to find here. We have over 100 gems left to go locate. Being a student was one of the hardest things I've ever done. Yeah, no kidding, man. The projected portions of income, the whole tax thing is only a portion of the income. Yeah, true, exactly. It's not like it's all of your money going towards it. I think tenure is the stupidest piece of shit idea our forebears thought of. I hate it. You know, I think it's one. I have mixed thoughts on it, right? I'm biased because it may be a career path I take. Maybe not. I don't know. Probably not. And on the one hand, it's like the shit you have to do to get that position is like fucking outrageous. The years of school, the all of the like the papers you have to write, the shit pay for years and years and years, and to have like some incentive to actually go down that career path aside from like loving science is nice. But at the same time, then you get people who are in their career for, 20, 30 plus years. They're comfortable. They don't have to give a shit anymore. They don't have to listen to their students. They don't have to listen to other people. Because it's like once you're in that spot, unless you're like really fucking bad, they're not going to get rid of you, especially if you're bringing in the research dollars. So it's very abusable in that sense, and that's the worst part about it, obviously. People also, again, don't realize how much pointless price of parts of American culture exists. A lot of Scandinavian policies only work because their scale isn't as large, and they make structures of people those don't work. Just an excuse for people to not care putting in any effort to keep their job. Yeah, a lot of people at a certain point in their career are like that. Not everybody. I've met a lot of people who are still really passionate and do really wonderful things with their work, and they have the freedom to do so, and they don't fear losing their jobs, so it enables them to do great things, but that's not everybody. Academia is cringe. You know what? Well articulated, my friend. Also, how's it going, Mr. Skyler? Do I actually have to leave to go back to the beginning of this level? I think I do. I don't have a way back up, I don't think. Yeah, absolutely. There's got to be a better balance to it. Less abusable. There is a shortage of postdocs in the US right now. Because I think more and more people are like, wait, this shit sucks. I could go work for a company, make fucking double the income starting salary, not have to worry about fighting for all this funding, not have to worry about the bullshit politics of academia, and, life is good. And so there is a shortage of postdocs. I want to figure out how to get on top of this. Hidden prices that are just as bad as the tax. Things like the pure continuing cost of a car is not something that we need to have and could keep more of our income if cities weren't so dependent on individual transportation. You know what we should have, Xeon? Dom and I have talked about this. Bring on the fucking amazing ass light rails. Like super powerful trains. I want trains. We should have a better train system in the US. Yeah. Get some fucking trams up in here. We should get more of those. That'd be cool. Why pay postdocs better when you can just guilt the suckers into overstaying their welcome? Damn. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, you want to be a professor? Okay, get a postdoc or 2. You know, like, okay, cool, and then, you know, be in a shit spot, like less shit than graduate students, but still shit. I mean, a postdoc here will still make like maybe like 50, 60K starting, or well, not starting. That is the salary. Like, that's not awful, right? But it's like, oh, I could take my PhD and get 6-figure starting salary at a company. It's like money doesn't drive everything, but sometimes it's like there's a certain kind of lifestyle that maybe you want after being in school for the entirety of your fucking life. Trials really nice light rail from the university into Midtown. It's my favorite part of the city. I wish more cities here had something like that. I think Seattle, if I'm no, maybe it wasn't Seattle. I think it was Seattle. I think there was one city that was in that had a pretty good one that I used when I was at a convention. They use up so much less fuel, true, but try to convince everyone to give up their car, even if they can get to where they're going for free. Yeah. I was going to say, Shark, pry your Ford F-350 from your cold, dead hands. Your lifted diesel Ford. Shark, like the kind of truck where the wheels are just comically too large for in your truck because it's 6 feet higher than they should. Also, what's up, Shockwave Inc? Welcome in. How you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. We're playing some Spyro, and I'm kind of unsure, like, at the end of every Spyro level, where the fuck to go. Oh wait, what if I climb there? Oh wait, hold on. I like cars. I like cars too. I mean, for me, I like cars. I like cars that are environmentally conscious and not too gaudy. Like, for me, I don't know. I'm cool with like a give me a I mean, I live in fucking Colorado. Give me a Subaru for now. Like, I'm happy with that, right? But I mean someday I would love an all-electric vehicle. I think that'd be really cool. I legally can speed in Dubai with them and not give a damn. Is that one of those things where I have actually heard that about Dubai before? Interestingly enough, I've heard that, but I don't know if it's like a big, just like major city thing where it's, you know, drive fast, big city. But I've heard that before, actually. Especially when you live in unwalkable places like here. Yeah, that's the thing, is just like public transport is great, but there are those places where it's like there's no way you can get away from like not having it. Like, I do think about where Dom lives, and it's like, I mean, oh, I need to go to this store to get something. Like, you can't bike there. You have to drive there. There's no alternative. You know, it's just the way that it is. You know, depending on where you live, it's like that's just the reality of it, you know? Yeah, not feasible for you either, Shark. You like Cars? It was a good movie. What about Cars 2, Haru? A Subaru cringe. All right, listen. Come on. Come on. You don't want a Subaru? Okay, if you're connected enough, you can get away with it. If you're connected enough? What do you mean, like with the fucking law enforcement? I own a car, so I can't say I'd give up mine for free travel either, but electrics are almost essentially free travel. More transport options work better. Nah, it's a deal breaker right there. Okay, all right. Okay, so no Subaru. What about like a RAV? How about that? What about like a RAV? Like a Toyota RAV. Something that's like similar, but not a Subaru. How about that? Better, worse? Okay, that seems like a no. What is a RAV? It's a Toyota, like kind of a Dallas. All right, okay. What about a Hummer? Wow, I could drive a. No, I'm kidding. A Tesla would be sick. I want a Tesla. I really want a Tesla. That's what I want, frankly. Cars 2 fucking sucked. How many Cars movies are there, Haru? Your extra of a Tesla? What did you think of it, Void Gazer? Was it pretty cool? Also, nice to see you. How you doing tonight? There's better electric cars than a Tesla. My best friend growing up, his name is Carl. His car is so cool. It's a Mustang E. What the fuck is it? It's like a Mustang E something. E240, E2 something. It's like a brand fucking new electric vehicle, and it's one of the coolest things I've ever ridden in. Car Street was cool though. For example, he got arrested at least 15 times while living in Dubai. One time he got put in the back. 15 times? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Wow. How fast are you speeding? Drew, if you get married, I'll get you a fucking Tesla for a wedding present. That's too generous, my guy. You ain't getting a Tesla on Professor Bucky's kiddo. That's true. It's probably why I won't be a professor. Also, you know what? Teslas are getting more affordable. The, what is it? Model X is like less than 30K now, right? For if you want to count planes. There's a Cars 4 that has planes. The electric cars are great, but they're still cars. They're only a better option than the gas to replace. They're heavier and more chemically dangerous. You know, it's like it's a step in the right direction at least, right? I mean, it's, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, your carbon footprint's not going to zero, but I mean, I feel like it's one of those things where it depending on where you're at, it is sort of a necessity, or at least it's like, you know, maybe there's like other ways to get around in certain places, but it's like it makes some things very inaccessible if you don't, which is unfortunate, but that's the way a lot of places are, you know. Oh, it wasn't for speeding. You probably shouldn't admit that you sold alcohol to minors at your 16th birthday. What the fuck? Excuse me? Would you rather have the Bentley? I'm trying to sell this thing. That's a pretty nice ride, Mr. Shark. What are you trying to get? So what's an angel's favorite video game? Ah, damn it. I don't know. Is it, what is it? What is it, Alex? Halo? You knew it. Y'all knew it was coming with that one. Yeah. Halo. Yeah. But, you spent 250K on that car, Shark? Goddamn. Oh, fucking hell. How's it going? It's going alright. We're just kind of taking our time. It's been a good time. Just enjoying running around these levels. It's been fun. Is a Demon's favorite game Demon's Souls? Huh? Oh, fuck me. You did not make the final decision. It was a business decision. It was a waste of money. So what's your favorite game? All right. All right. You got me there. Oh, thank goodness. You got me there, Haru. I'll never come back to that one. I do like how they get creative for getting all of the gems. It's like you could beat this full game getting just the dragons, and that feels pretty obtainable. But you can go real fancy and get all the gems. Oh my god. There we go. What happens when you get all the gems? I don't know, actually. It's my first time playing through it, so I myself don't know what happens yet. All right, we just need the key to get the last one. I would think. Do I go over there? Spyro dies. Yeah, he dies actually. The someone comes and unfortunately mugs him because he's so rich at this point. Also, I guess he's collecting the gems for his people, but anyway, yeah, he just gets mugged at the end. A dragon comes out from above and gives you a all right, okay, all right, relax. It's very satisfying to fully complete. I'm excited. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily gonna do it, but yeah, I've been pretty convinced to do so. If you had to take a guess, what if anything do you think you get for collecting them? I think Spyro gets a party where they spend a bunch of money on some sick ass stuff. I don't know. Probably not like a new mode or anything like that. Maybe art, maybe a bonus level or some shit. I don't know. Whatever happened to Lucian? You know, I saw Lucian a couple months ago. He's had some things going on, but also part of it too is he didn't want to watch Elden Ring because he had it himself to play. I don't think he was big into Dragon Quest, which like those two games alone took up my stream for months and months and months. I've seen him from time to time though, but yeah, not all the time. I will say one thing this game... Yeah. Who's dying from getting mugged, Drew? Hopefully nobody, but, I mean... Spyro becomes a vlogger and makes a spending 12,000 gems all in one purchase video. He becomes the Mr. Beast of platformers and he gives it all away.
I was headhunted in 9 months after I joined my new job. I'm changing to a better one in
Rolls
July,
Royce
so I
Phantom,
should
holy
really
shit.
support one of my favorite streamers.
Hey, you know what? That's too kind of you. Thanks, Alex. You were headhunted and 9 months after you joined your new job, you're changed to a better one? Damn! Congratulations! You gotta be pretty excited about it. Do you have to relocate at all, or are you gonna be able to stay where you're at currently? Thank you for the 9 months, though, man. I appreciate it. Mwah. I really appreciate... Or 7 months. 7 months. Thank you. Great scaring off the first ever viewer. Streamers changed, SMH. I don't know, man. I feel like, you and the Goonies were... Well, actually, I don't know. Lucian probably was before... I mean, I had met you by that point. But yeah, Lucian was around in 2015. Relocation, you're soaked? I bet you are. That's awesome. Good for you, though. Congratulations. Back when the stream was good. That is what they say. Spyro's yawning because I'm petting my cat and not playing the game. Y'all can get a little zinny time. She's here rubbing her face on the microphone. There's just no reason to have that on. Here she is. I think Lucian got one of those fancy first badges after the Great Purge. I think he did not. I have the full list of them who have VIP badges currently. I don't think he does. Maybe, but he didn't sub early on. He was gifted a sub at some point. Spyro needs pets too. Yeah, sorry we're not giving Spyro pets. Just Zinnia currently. She's just here hanging out. Kitty, yeah! She's just here chilling on my lap currently. Giving her some neck scratches, face scratches. I need pets. Tom needs pets too. Peepo chat. Specifically, Spyro needs your pets. The stream peaked when Graves tried to eat a gallon of Jello in an hour. Hey, sweetie. I don't know if everyone here knows that story. Probably not. Our friend from college, Graves, made a bet that he could eat basically like a shit ton of Jello really quickly. And we're like, no fucking way. You know, like that's, you know, because he was saying like a gallon of Jello in a sitting. We're like, no, you can't do that. You know, people have done like gallon of milk challenges, and his plan was to do it with Jello. So the original bet was he would eat a gallon of Jello in an hour. And myself, one of my other roommates, James, who I had lived with previously, we had bet against Graves being able to eat a gallon of Jello in an hour. He was so cocky that he said, I can eat this in 30 minutes. My man didn't make it a quarter of the way through the Jello. And his whole thing was, he's like, you know, Drew, you made the Jello poorly. Like, you didn't make the Jello right. That's why I couldn't eat all of the Jello in 30 minutes. It's like, no. A gallon of Jello? No way. A gallon of anything in 30 minutes, I mean, is already quite the feat, but no way. You really missing mine lately? I'm sorry to hear that, Xeon. I'm glad I get to come home to them. Dragons eat gems, that's why you're collecting them. Dragons do love treasure. Good evening, Adam. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, she's on the lap. She's just here chilling. Just here hanging out. Hey, sweetie. She is just hanging out. If you made it wrong, how do you quadruple the amount of consumed Jello? Yeah, it's like, right. He said it was chunky. Chunky or not chunky? You know, he wasn't about to eat it all. I think it was just an excuse, personally. My Jello was pristine. He had an issue with my technique of putting it in the freezer for a little bit. I don't like Jello, to be fair, very much. I mean, I'll eat it, but it's not my favorite. But I'm doing alright, too. Spyro's been fun. Just Kitty wanted a little bit of attention, so I stopped for a moment. She's just here hanging out. Yeah, she was, I said this earlier today, but she was sleeping just down in the floor of the closet for a lot of today. Anya's probably on the floor somewhere. She might be underneath the bed. I don't see her back there. Have you ever had Jello shots that were the best? I have had Jello shots before. Yeah. I sure have. Does that feel good? Yeah, she likes the under the neck scratches. My Jello is pristine. I have a video of it somewhere. I could probably find it. Of the Jello that I made. I basically took a big frying pan, the biggest one that I had, and yeah, it was a gallon of Jello. And the way it jiggled in there did not look appetizing. Okay, I don't know. It just I wonder if the VOD exists out there somewhere of him trying to eat it. We had a couple streams like that where we did things like that. I mean, this was like 4 years ago, 5 years ago at this point. We did dumb shit like that. It was fun, though. Haru, thank you for the hydration. I'll have to pull a hand off of Zinni here. There's the VOD of me losing Mario Party still? Absolutely. There's a clip of it. What you looking at down there? Spyro's like, come on, what are we doing? Bite my lip to not type a jiggle joke. I do have that photo. That clip is still one of the funniest things, right? I love that clip. I love that clip. It's a good one. Yeah, biting your lip. Alright, cat. Are you gonna stay here if I put my hands on the controller again? Other hand. You hanging out or are you going? What you doing? What's your plan? Oh, for now she's chilling. Alright. Well, we'll see. She's like, Dad, what are you doing with that? Just keep petting me. Hey, don't you worry, Grizzly. It's good to see you. How did the channel point gambling go? Sprint, thank you for the hydration as well. Sorry, that was probably a lot for you, Zinnia. I'm sorry. that was too much, maybe. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That's fine. You can be there. That's okay. Just don't knock my beer all over, please. I hate it. Scott. What are you sipping on tonight? It is a an Imperial IPA. Please don't knock over my beer. Imperial IPA called Tree Shaker. It's a it's a really good one. I like it. IPA, sorry, those are my favorites. I do love. Okay, you are dangerously close to the on-off switch. I'm just gonna put my phone over it, and then you won't step on it. That's actually my solution. I was asked earlier how I keep the cats from turning off the computer. I put my phone on top of the button. Anyway, let me pop back here. Where's the dark lagers? Where are the stouts? You know, I haven't found a stout that I just absolutely adore. But if it's like winter, it's cold out, I'm by a fireplace, yeah, stout sounds pretty good, but it's pretty rare that I will drink a lot of stouts. You went from 400k to 0? Oh my god. You know what? You came out ahead in the end though, Grizzly. Yeah, he's gross. Yeah, black. Sorry. Please do, Xeon. Yeah, absolutely. Stray Guy quiz, what does IP stand for? India Pale Ale. Just the style of beer. Characterized by being very hoppy. So it has kind of a characteristic taste. Bitter, but, you know, a lot of different craft beers, they have different kind of flavors that they, you know, put into it. So this one obviously is going for like a fruity, citrusy kind of thing. Sometimes they're like real floral and aromatic, and you know, it just depends. There's a lot of different kinds of IPAs. Ian Flinch, you passed the test. Thank you. Edmonds Oats from Charleston, South Carolina makes a very roasty and smooth stout. They just use new beers and only show up during certain times. They have the best specialty beers in the state. Do you think they distribute out of South Carolina? I bet it still tastes like pee. Listen. I don't know about all of that. They have flavors they try to put in, but 80% of IPAs end up tasting the same. A lot of them do. A lot of them do taste pretty similar, even if you've had a lot of them. There are a lot that taste pretty similar. But there are definitely some that have very wildly different tastes, in my opinion. Good Edmonds Oats. Or it's Oast, like O-A-S-T. Gates of Smordor. Sprint, did you send me a picture of that can? Because that sounds familiar to me, actually. I'll drink tequila, soda, waters, or maybe Dos Equis. It's a springtime beer that's like a Conquer Grape Sour, and it has a wine-like quality. That sounds amazing. I love beers like that. Rogue made your favorite beer until they discontinued it. I have had some Rogue beers before. Yeah, I thought you sent me a pic of that one. I remembered the name. Oh my god, we're so close! There's a key, right? Tequila, best drink. Can I tell y'all a story related to tequila? It's not one of those kind of stories that you might be expecting. But, I do have a brief tequila story. When my mother and sister were here visiting me, we went to this really good Mexican restaurant. They were, you know, they wanted to kind of take me out to places and, you know, whatnot, and try different fun places in the city. This place was a tequila bar. Okay, it was a tequila bar. I don't personally love tequila. I think it's partially because I've had not fun experiences with tequila, but it's just not my favorite. Now, we're at a tequila bar, right? You know, so I get a beer. My sister and mom both get margaritas because they love tequila. We go to our table, we get our food and whatnot, and eventually, you know, we're like, yeah, we'll hang out for a bit longer. And then, you know, we were debating getting another drink, and I wasn't sure if I was going to, but I was like, okay, I guess I will. And I briefly looked at their cocktail menu, and I saw two kinds of mojitos, which are some of my favorites. I love mojitos when they're made with, like, rum, right? There was, like, a standard mojito, you know, pretty much the general stuff you'll get, you know, your lime, you know, your ginger, your mint, whatnot. And then there was one, what was it even called? I told Dom this story, but I don't know. What was it called? It was a certain kind. God, it's gonna ruin the storytelling if I don't find the name of it. What is it called? Actually, you know what? Give me a second. I'll figure it out. Give me like 2 seconds. I will figure this out. Okay, was it this place? This place. Okay, this place. Yeah, it was a mojito, yes. What is that, Coffee Monster Shark? Thanks, it is a mojito. Okay. Let me show you this, actually. Alright, I'm gonna show you this. So this is their menu, okay? Now, I was looking at this menu, and I was like, okay, you know, there's all tequila here, right? Like, I'm not really about tequila. It's a tequila bar, so people who like tequila... Drew, what's up? Okay, y'all cannot read that, sorry. Okay, but anyway, is this it? This is the same fucking menu. I wanted to find the name of it. There it is. I found it. Okay. So, there were two kinds of mojitos. There's like the standard mojito, right, which has just the things you would expect to have in it. And then there was La Pinta Mojito. And I didn't really read it. I was like, okay, La Pinta Mojito. And then our server came over, and they're like, oh, you know, do you want another drink? And then I was like, well, I'm kind of looking for a mojito. You know, do you have a recommendation, you know, between the two? And she said, oh, I really like the La Pinta Mojito. You know, it's you know, it's kind of sweeter. It has this pomegranate, you know, flavor to it. And, you know, I would give that a shot if you're looking for one. So I get it. One sip, I hate it. And I realized, I was like, this has tequila in it. And then my mom said, well, yeah, La Pinta is the name of the tequila, which I just didn't realize. So then my sweet mother, she's like, oh, we should get you a new drink. You know, you're not going to drink this one. And you know what? Let's get you a new drink. I was like, Mom, I don't want to be that person who sends a drink back because I was too fucking stupid. Well, I didn't say this at the restaurant. Because I didn't read. I don't want to inconvenience them. I don't want to inconvenience the bartender. I don't want to do that. I will take it. I will drink it. And if I don't finish it, you know, like, I'll pay for it. Like, it's my mistake. I'm not sending it back. I'm too embarrassed. My mom. Excuse me. My son here didn't get the right drink. Is there any chance that he could get a different one? I love my mom. But the sheer fucking embarrassment that I felt when she said that to our server was astronomical. Having my sweet mother tell this server my son didn't realize what he was ordering. Mommy! I was embarrassed as all hell. And I gave her a hard time. My sister gave her a hard time too, because it was like, I really appreciated you trying to give me the best experience, but that embarrassed me. Yeah, I hear that. I don't want to be that person, because I wasn't going to return the drink. You'd rather have the lavanda over there? The lavanda, fresh squeezed lemon juice, blueberries, lavender nectar, and agave nectar with 100% agave. Exotic, what is it? What's it called? Exotico Silver Tequila. Yeah, if you like tequila, this place is great. Hey, Master H, I was just telling a story about how my mom embarrassed me, and it was my fault, but it was, yeah. I didn't realize the drink I ordered had tequila in it. I don't like tequila, and my mom was trying to be sweet and ask if we could get a different one, and I was like, no, please, it's fine, I'll drink it, it's fine, no, it's okay, thank you, it's okay, it's fine, I'll drink it. Anyway, yeah, that was that story there. So there you have it. There's the story. Yeah, that happened on your 21st birthday with Manhattan. My other tequila story is from my 21st birthday, which I've also said on stream before, which was when I was learning how to take a tequila shot, and my understanding of how tequila shots worked was flawed, and it led to an embarrassing situation. Also, what's up, Sigma? How you doing? What with this Hikaru dishes? Why don't I order the side of food? I'm sure it'll be great. Drooby probably. Just totally ignorant to what the fuck I'm ordering. I can't wait for the stories and readers about how Dom embarrassed him. Oh, please. I'm so socially aware of myself. Drew is the embarrassing one. It's true. It's true. It is me. I am the embarrassing one. Drew, $3 million bucks, but for the next 3 months, an assassin hunts you down. The assassin always knows what city you're in, but not where would you take the money. Is the assassin just trying to take the money, or are they actually an assassin? They're trying to murder me. They are trying to kill me, right? They know what city I'm in, but they don't know where, and they're trying to murder me. $3 million bucks. Yeah, we're definitely supposed to go in there, but this one requires a key, I think, so... Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait. This chest that I left behind because I thought I needed a key. Ta-da! Ta-da! Thanks for the hydration. Wow, I really left that behind thinking I couldn't get in there. You know, well, now, not to tell someone if you don't like to drink your food. Pretty great. I can finally talk about that one thing I was talking about the last time I brought it up. Yeah, I'd love to hear it, Sigma. Oh, wait, for $1 million bucks, but 3 months an assassin hunts me. Got it. Okay, 1 million, I have an assassin. Do they know where I live? Or where I work? Because I guess that would make it too easy for them, right? Hi, Zinni. It's bedtime for you. All right, well, hey, you sleep well, Xeon. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Let's do the flying level next. Hey, sweetie. Depends on how good of an assassin they are. Okay, well, how good is the assassin in this hypothetical scenario? Or do I not get to know? We had a good vibe hanging out that I missed bedtime by an hour. I apologize for that part, but I appreciate you hanging out. 25-minute rank queue again? Freaking Crystalline Conflict rank being annoying. Gamer Pro, how you doing today? I wouldn't take the $1 million. Life is not worth that fucking anxiety. Thinking I'm gonna die to an assassin. Oh god, this one's gonna be fucking brutal, isn't it? Fifty, I got you. Perfect business. Wait, are you saying you will be the assassin, or are you saying you'll protect me from the assassin? I bet you are, Gamer Pro. Hell yeah. I'm not sure if I've ever brought this up here in this channel, but my career path isn't actually all that different from yours. You have a master's in cellular biology, but I finished that degree in late 2019, so you can probably guess how my job searching prospects have gone. Hi, sweetie. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's hard out here finding a job. But I take it you have some good news, maybe? Also, no worries, Adam. Sleep well. You have a good one, too, man. Thanks for popping by. You'll cover me. Aside from you dying a horrible death anyway. What's the first? Just keep moving around. Okay, wait, Shark. Are you saying you can help me fake my death? How about that? And then I'll split the money with you. Hi, Zinni. Hi, sweetie. You want to come back to my lap again? Hi, honey. You found the lab that said yes! You received the verbal offer about 6 weeks ago, but I didn't finish negotiating and sign the final offer until earlier today. Congratulations! That's awesome! Hey, you know what? Good for you, Sigma. I'm happy for you. So when do you start then? Bruh, duh. Does that feel good? Does that feel good? Name something more challenging. Flying level plus Zinnia. Right, literally. I just keep you in a closet for 3 months. Shark, does that mean Drew can finally come out of the closet in 3 months? If you faked your death and changed cities, they'd know it was faked. But then the 3 months would be done, right? July 18th is your start date. You'll be starting your career in New York City by this time next month. Good for you, Sigma. How far of a relocation is that for you then? We just gotta get a bunch of people who are willing to grow a plus and rock some glass. We'll have a bunch of decoy me's. Now we're talking. Get the decoys. Well, that's what I was thinking, Storm, is if I just stayed in my house or apartment for 3 months for $1 million bucks, Sure, I'll do it. But what if they find me in my house? Then I'm fucked. I guess if they find me anywhere, I'm fucked. I can't deal with an assassin. This is Wee Woo. Yeah, it is a remake of the original. Sienna, you just love rubbing your face on that so much. He just says, I gotta rub my face on everything. You ordered HelloFresh? Hell yeah. Is it your first time doing it, or have you done it before? I haven't ordered it, but I'm pretty familiar with the product. And okay, all right, okay. Relax. Cat. So you hang out with me, and if they show up, you can use one of the underground railroad tunnels. Get a good hiding spot. First time, she comes over, she rubs her face on. Very true, she sure does. I would try it sometime. You currently live in the capital district around Albany, so you'll be about 3 hours south where I am now. It's a bit of a trip, but not so much that I can't easily head back for the weekend if I want to. Well, that's nice. And I mean, when I went out for college, I moved about 3.5 hours away from home, which I thought was perfect because it was close enough where if I needed to, I could go back home for a weekend, but I didn't feel obligated to do so, which was nice. Also, I just realized, Sarah, I think you said hey, and I don't think I said anything back, but I hope you're doing very well. And hello, welcome in, welcome. How you doing? If you need to fake your death and end up in Canada, you could live here. Hell yeah, I would do that. Let's go. $1 million, but for the rest of your life, a snail chases you down. If it touches you, you'll die. I've heard this one before. Snail can't be killed. It never stops coming for you, but it moves the speed of a snail. Can I put a box over the snail? What happens then? What happens if I put a box over the snail? Does it plow through it? Does it dig a hole underneath it? How do snails get past doors or walls? Eventually it would. Eventually, okay. All right. Maybe that eventually is like 10 years, so I'd probably do that. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I could die any day. Although, sleeping would be terrifying, right? It's like, what if the snail gets to me in 8 hours? Oh, shit. You only take the money for your grants to immortality. $1 million, but you marry Dom and have to live with her the rest of your life? Alright. Hell yeah, let's go. We'll have a very nice honeymoon with $1 million. Ooh. And then I can buy the Tesla Shark. I think this flying level is going to be hell. It's actually going alright so far. Lamluck for your flying, thank you, I need it. Where are the arches? Where are the arches? Where do I go next? No! R.I.P. McPatches! What's up, my guy? Thanks for the hydration. Saw a cat hair. When you say everything is gift wrap and resets every day, do you mean like my memory resets every day? Your body's so filled with salt that the snail couldn't touch you anyway. Evan, how you doing? Spyro's been fun. Been tough though. It's been good, the McPatches. Just items. I'm a little confused about this one. Oh my gosh. Oh, please. Hey, you know what? That was actually pretty good. Is this going okay? Where's that last boat? Oh god, I just took a circle for no reason. I'm losing all this time. Oh, it's a Brita water bottle. Because I didn't like the taste of my water very much, so I got a filter. I'm going to probably miss one boat at the end, aren't I? If I even make it that far. Shit. I was actually pretty damn close. I just missed one of the boats, and I actually could have gotten it. That's too bad. That was close. You've been rearranging your stream room with your new TV, moving everything around with stress. But you got it all set up, hopefully? Okay, let me see some of these things that I missed. So, Storm, you had another one. You said, $1 million, but for the next 3 years, you can't say or like. Otherwise, you have to pay back everything you spent plus $100 for every month you've avoided saying the words. You know what's bullshit about that is you get punished for doing it longer. So it's like every month that you've avoided it, the stakes get higher and higher, rather than the stakes getting lower and lower. Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no more games, or games, unlimited games, and no games? What the fuck are you talking about? Do you mean to say no bacon? Unlimited bacon but no games? Or unlimited games but no bacon? Enough at least. I'll finish the rest of the important stuff tomorrow. Okay, cool. Well, you'll have to... I guess you'll be showing it off on stream, I assume, right? You'll be punished, otherwise you would just never spend any of it and have no risk. But the $100 extras for each month, right, that you didn't fuck up, basically. Isn't that how it worked? Unlimited games. But, like... Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, please do. I'd love to see. We'll do that again. What if the game was about bacon? Good question. This is going poorly. This is bad. I actually feel really lucky that I got him there. Oh, come on. Oh my god. I would take that sprint. Like, that's tough. I think I would try it at least, though. Now, if I run out of money, does the gig just stop? Or do I keep paying money for every cat pet? I'm gonna blame that on my game lagging. See, if I get the month before you finish the challenge, you'd be paying $3,500 on top of the $1 million. I see. So it's getting worse, but I guess compared to 10 to $1 million, it's not that bad. Just like it was the Jello's fault. That's Graves blaming on the Jello. I say my Jello is pristine. We're fucked here, I just want to say that. I dilly-dallied way too much. Yeah. So I haven't gotten all the boats in one yet. Shark, what the fuck does that mean? Unlimited bacon, but no more games, or games, unlimited games, and no games. What does that mean? You just already got no game. Oh yeah, true, actually, so it wouldn't really be a loss. Oh. Gotta be another boat up this way, right? Maybe. Or maybe it's just back that way. You know what? I bet it's back that way. It is back that way. Ah! That's how I got fucked before. Hi, cats. I hear a cat meowing at me. What is this in here? What you saying, little miss? Wait, we're actually gonna be able to get this, hopefully. Unless something goes terribly wrong, we should be able to get these last three. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. Let's go. What is it, honey? Well, you want to come hang out with Dad for a little bit? Come here. Come on. Oh, careful. Careful, honey. I'm sorry. Careful. Hi, sweetie. Hi, little miss. You just here chilling. Now what's your plan? You know, lounge on my lap? You gonna go rub your face on things? Oh, she says the camera. She says the camera. Ooh, that's what you want to rub your face on. She says the camera. She loves a little butt scratch like that. Sweetie, what you looking at? Hey, sweetie. You jumping off? Where you going? Boop. There she goes. And on to Spyro. We did it! We beat that level. Let's go. Nice. Kitty cam, heck yeah. You know we gotta get the kitty cam. Alright, so we still have a bit to get in Beastmakers here. We've got at least a couple levels. Oh, Anya's coming to say hey. How y'all doing? Hey, pause. What is this? A little bit of aluminum foil from something. Where is feet cam? Hey, Ani. I'm a tier 0 for nothing. You don't even get your feet cam? There's the bog. Metalhead's over there. So what's the other ones that what are the other ones that I'm missing? Is one back this way? Oh, there it is. Treetops! Let's check it out. Your new favorite copy pasta shark? You're a Nivea one. The only thing I don't care for about this this beer is it does have quite a bit that comes out of solution and just sits at the bottom of the glass. But that's okay. Hey, I've never been happy to see you. Really, Riker? Well, hey, it's good to see you too. What's good? What's going on? All right. Yeah, it is sedimenting. I could say precipitating, but it's not really in solution to begin with, so. That's one that's actually... I think I have seen the Vaporeon copy pasta, unfortunately. You're learning programming and you've been struggling with the problem all day and you finally solved it. Hey, good for you! What kind of a problem was it? Welcome back, Grizzly. You still kept gambling?
I'm all over it.
You lost them all, Grizzly. Can't go on top of that, I guess. Oh, nice. You doubled 1.4 million, then you lost all again. Greedy, greedy, greedy. But you know, I would do the same thing. Shit. This is Zinni. Oh my god. You see why people gamble? Good thing it's not real money. Gambling is an incredibly serious problem that a lot of people struggle with. And yeah, gambling, you know, channel points is like, yeah, sure, I'll encourage it. Fuck it. Actual gambling, I mean, for a lot of people, it's ruined people's lives. All right, it's up, Shark. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sprint. I'm sorry. It's one of those things where it's like, it depends on the kind of person you are, well, not really the kind of person, but there's a lot of factors that can go into if it's a good idea to gamble or not for a given person. For some people, it's just like asking for trouble, you know? Addictive personalities, maybe a bad history with it or whatnot. Return home, that's it? Oh yeah, we definitely have to just jump around to all different places. You think slots are dumb? Let's try this jump somewhere else. I wonder if I can go up there if I do that jump differently. I want to go further up though. Oh wait, this is the first one. There's stuff over there. Let's jump over here. This level's really cool though. It seems like there are just like a lot of different places you can go explore. I think it's pretty neat. What the fuck is this spot? Wait, is this the start? Where am I? Oh, this isn't it? Ah, this was the start of this level. Minnie, what is it, honey? Let me ask you this, Drew. If someone gave you $100 and told you that you could either keep it or gamble with it, what would you do? Keep. I mean, there's a part of me that's like, well, I'm not as attached to it because it's not necessarily my money in a way. So I feel like that is something. But I don't know. It's like, oh, if I lose it gambling, it's like whatever. It wasn't really something I was attached to anyway. I just got handed it. Versus like my own money. But $100 is $100. I mean, if I'm the kind of person where if I were to go to a casino, I would just say like, okay, I've got $100. That is as much as I would spend. Being responsible with someone else's stuff? Well, I mean, presumably this is a gift of $100, not a you can give it back if you want to. It's like a do with it whatever you will, you know what I mean? That's how I was interpreting it, at least. Was more or less under that pretense. I doubt that was something I could interact with, but... Oh! Tricky. Hit me with the storm. Oh, damn, the key was there. That's a good find. Zinnia, what is it, honey? Alright, that's... Hi, sweetie. What is it, honey? I know, right? It's just... You just kind of chill, explore as much as you want, as little as you want. Hey, sweetie, what is it? What is it, honey? Want some attention? Is that what you want? She's such a, she really is needy, but like I don't mind it at all. It's endearing. If someone gave you $1,000 and said you could gamble with it, and if you profited with the 1,000, you kept any profits, but if you lost, you'd have to walk away without having to pay any back, would you gamble the money or even just 100? Well, is the idea that if yeah, so if I profited, I gave the starting amount back, but I kept the profits. And if I lost it all, I don't pay them anything. I would not gamble with it, no. Because they're still somewhat counting on getting that money back, and I wouldn't want to gamble it then. Would you rather have unlimited beer but no more money, or money, unlimited money, and no money? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, I wouldn't, Storm. If it was a small amount of money where I felt like I could pay it back myself if I lost it, that might be different. That's like, okay, well, yeah, maybe I wanted to go gamble. I could go gamble with a little bit and give my own money back if I needed to. I would feel guilty about gambling someone else's money that I had, maybe not an obligation, but sort of a feeling like I needed to give it back. What are you doing, Zinni? I'm just not laying back in my chair. She's just... You gonna lay down there? What's your plan? What, honey? What are you meowing at me for? What? What? What is it, sweetie? What is it, sweetie? Oh, this is a big cat cam. What is it, sweetie? I know, it feels good, doesn't it? Then why gamble with someone else's money if you can give it back? Why not just gamble with your own? If someone was like, hey, I've donated $100 for you to go play slots, that would be different to me than like, hey, you can gamble with this money. Ow, fuck. She's playing with a little bit of foil and she caught me with her nail. Trying to get it back. If it was something where it's like, hey, here's a gift, you know, do whatever with it. Gamble with it, keep it. Either way, it's out of my hands and in yours. Then at that point, it's like it's my money. But if it's a, hey, you know, you can give it back if you can get some profit off of it, then that's different to me. What's up, Mr. Mochi? Oh, Jesus Christ. I know you're just loving all this attention. You take the $100 if it were a gift, but wouldn't gamble $100 of it if someone was giving you money to bet with. Both are essentially the same thing. I guess to me the difference is it's like there isn't any expectation for me to give the money back if it's just purely a gift. But if it was a situation where it's like if I profit, I give the money back, I feel like it feels differently to me. If it's a gift where it's like, you've given me this and I can use this however I choose to, I'm more inclined to gamble with it because I wouldn't feel as badly about losing it. Because I wouldn't feel like I owed them anything back because it was purely a gift. If it was a, hey, take this to gamble with and then either give me the money back or gamble, if you win, you can give me what you started with, or if you lose, then whatever. You know, then in that situation, I wouldn't gamble, probably. I think if I'm understanding the two scenarios correctly, scenario 1 seems like take the money, gamble with it, do whatever you want with it. If you don't gamble with it, you keep the money. If you do gamble with it, I don't know. I did say no to that as well, though, because in that case, it's like, oh, it's just a free $100, I guess, versus gambling. But I don't know. The second one, I just know I definitely wouldn't gamble with it. Cheerless time, yeah, just get more distracted. That is the way we do it. That's the way we went before, was over there. Let's go this way. Oops. We're giving $100 away. Can I have nuggies? How many nuggies would that get you, Mochi? Rescued Lyle.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
Ah.
Thank you, Lyle. $180 nuggies, is that true? How much did your 50 cheddar biscuits cost you, Shark? Cheerless of Drew's VIPs and why is Shark always at the bottom? A VIP tier list? That's funny. I told you about the story about my sister on a trip, and I would probably feel the same. Yeah, I do remember you told me that story. Yeah, you got 50. Drink. That was aggressive. Okay. I will hydrate. If someone offered you $100 as a gift, you would definitely gamble it. Oh, frames. Yeah, I don't want to gamble somebody else's money. But if it's a gift, I don't mind gambling it necessarily. That's how I'm defining the difference there, I guess. I wonder if I'm supposed to glide over that way. This is an interesting level design, because, I mean, you do have to kind of keep going back up top over and over again. I'm definitely supposed to smack into that, aren't I? Hey. Okay. I gotta take that route again to, I'm gonna re-enter the level. I need to smash into that with my body, I think. If some random millionaire offered to let you bet 10K of their money in the roulette, would that mean you wouldn't do it? I think that would change it for me. I would not feel as bad. It's like, I don't know, when I think about a scenario, like in your original question of if someone gave you $1,000 to go gamble with, but you know, you'd give it back, I think about like, oh, my mom, or like, oh, my sister, or oh, Dom, or someone here in chat, you know? It's like, I feel like that $1,000 is a lot of money. It's a lot of money for me, and it's a lot of money for a lot of people. But if it's someone where it's like, it's not really a lot of money for them, I think I would feel a little bit differently about it. I don't know. I guess technically that makes my logic inconsistent, but I think there's something about me like perceiving the need for that. Like, I guess there's part of it where it's like if it's a gift, it's a gift, and if it's like using someone else's money to gamble, like if Mark Cuban came up to me and was like, hey, here's $10,000, you know, you can go gamble with it. If you win, just bring me back the 10K. I think there's a part of me that's like, oh, god damn it. There's a part of me that's like, oh, you know, that's someone else's money. I don't know if I feel comfortable just gambling it. But if it's one of those things where it's like, this is throwaway money for them, then I probably just wouldn't really care as much, I guess. I don't think that's bad of me to think that necessarily. By the way, Dom and I were talking about this yesterday, but did y'all hear about Mark Cuban saving people fuck tons of money on a bunch of prescription drugs? Did y'all hear about his website? Wait, before I run off of this. Who's Mark Cuban? He's a billionaire. He's the owner of the Dallas Mavericks. He's also on Shark Tank, which is where I see him all the time because I've been watching a shit ton of it. But I don't know entirely how he did it, if it was a matter of like striking a deal with suppliers or something like that, but basically taking his own route to providing medication at like super, super cheap prices for people. There's like a website you can look for. I wonder if I can go off of this one. I don't think I get the same speedy boost, but it feels like I could launch off of that if I had the speed. How the fuck am I gonna do that, though? Because I don't think I'm gonna have enough speed to just go, like, I can't do that, obviously. I need the speed to launch off of something. Yeah, sure. Maybe I just jump off of this one? Hint is you can lap the map. Interesting. Okay. That makes me think, yeah, the strategy, just take a different way off and fly over there. That was stupid of me. You sent me the receipt? That's not that expensive, actually. Damn. 50 biscuits, kind of the strat, I guess. Damn it! Let me try that again. I guess the thing is you can jump off of one platform to another. Maybe that's what Haru means. It's just like you're sprinting off. You jump onto a platform, and then you go off of another one, and you launch off that one, and then you launch off that one, and so on. I think that might be what she means. Like this. We're not like that, but... This might be a tough one for me to get all of them, but I'll do my best. I'll at least get this one chest I know that I can. Bruh! Come on! R.I.P. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Oh, and then maybe I can launch off of this one if I'm running fast off there. Then maybe I can fly over there or something. I won't let myself totally game over, but I'll keep messing around with it a bit. I guess 2 more tries. Okay, so now this time, if I launch off of this one, I could run to this one, maybe. That didn't really help me, though, did it? I think I just need to take a different one down is the issue. I gotta find a different way down. Yeah, you can, Haru, if you want, just so that if I do need it, I can take a look at it. And you could launch off of that over there. I don't remember where the chest was that was locked. see where this one goes off of. I doubt you can fucking keep it the whole time here. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I want to start from the beginning again. Did not get much on that run there. It's a cool level design though, I like it. Just kind of dumb, it took me a while to figure it out. I'll grab the key again at least. So I've gone that way. I've gone up there. I went over there, and then went over there. If you had 3 extra lives, what would you do with them? I feel like I'd save them. I feel like honestly I'd save them, which is boring, but it's like they'd be my passes for when fate tries to take me. Hopefully, if I were to die in an accident or something like that, that would save me then. Oh, that was where it goes. I would go skydiving without the extra life. I would do it. I mean, maybe there's a couple things it would compel me to try. I just am shocked that I can't go on top of that to fly somewhere. I wonder if I can go up there. Hey. Oh. Oh, wait. Let's fucking go. Wait. Let's fucking go? I mean, that's not all of them that we need. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. I have to do that shit again. Ruined it. I think the most dangerous thing that I would try, knowing that I had another life, would be... See, here's the thing, though. If I knew I had an extra life, but I still don't want to feel pain, you know? I still don't want to do something that could hurt a lot. But I guess there's things like, oh yeah, climb Mount Everest or whatever. And if you fall, you probably die pretty quickly. So it's maybe not that bad or something, but... I would go to a volcano. If I had to use it... Hey. Come on, stop. Yeah, I'd go check out a volcano. Or, you know what? Put me in a black hole. I want to see what that's like. Although that would take a long time to be sent to space. And then where would I fucking respawn? You know, that could be shitty, actually. That's the other thing, too, is like, where's my respawn? I guess I'd wake up at the beginning of the next day, but where would I be? Dark. Oh, fuck. That's fine, Ruby. Thank you. Yeah, it's going very well. Beginning of the same day. So if I wanted to fly a plane into a black hole just to see what it was like, I would wake up the next day in outer space. Oh my god, that's such a hard turn. What would you do, Storm? I mean, yeah, it takes a while to travel around in space. I figure I would have my first day in... Oh. There we go. I just want to get the rest of the stuff that was up here. I think that's everything up here, so... Now we just have that whole area to get to that we haven't yet. Cindy, what is it, honey? Glad we did that again, but... Do it again. Try to find a way to the other spot. We have our boss to go fight after this. I think I would just save him. Yeah, I mean, like, you know. You know, actually, why I would save them is because if I was in a situation where, like, oh my god, you know, somebody saved my baby, they're in a burning building. A selfless act like that is one where it's like, you know, you should always do that, right? But that just makes any hesitation evaporate for me. Like, yeah, I'd use a life there to save somebody else, you know. then if I save it, then it's like, even if it's not my own life, but it's like I could use my life to save someone else. That could be clutch too. If you use the life, I don't think the baby is making it. Okay, well, but I would feel, okay, yes. I probably wouldn't use the life, but I would be more willing to risk my life to save the baby. So hopefully I do save the baby, but if I don't, at least I don't fucking die forever. Hey, out of there. Out, 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 out. So yes, that's a fair point. If I die, the baby does too, but I would feel, I would have less hesitation to go in to save the baby. That's the crux of what I'm saying. What if the baby grows up to be a dictator? Then I will risk my life to take them down. Hey, what are you doing? I'm blowing this record. Yeah, so this one I gotta jump off of too, but where do I launch from is the question. Maybe from like over there. The good Drew giveth, and the good Drew taketh away. Blowing this recording. Why hesitate everything? You're saving life. That should mean everything. I mean, self-preservation. I mean, like that's the thing. It's like, what is the morally correct decision? Yeah, you go save the baby. Obviously that's the right decision. But I mean, maybe you're fucking terrified. Maybe you're scared as all hell of saving the baby in the situation. Maybe you're just a weenie. That could keep you from doing it or from doing it quickly enough. There's such a thing as like a morally correct decision, but it's very hard to actually do it. You know what I mean? Hi, Ani. Hi, sweetie. I wonder if there's a different spot to jump to. Come here, baby. Oh, I know. Hi, sweetie. What? Hey. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, you're okay, honey. What? What? She's like, Dad, let me go. Nice faceplant, thank you. What if we took an extra step forward then? If you could have those extra lives, but had the knowledge that if you died, you would create a parallel universe where you didn't die, and left your original one in the state of you being dead, would you still try and save the baby? Wait, okay, hold on. Let me read that again. So, got it. So basically what you're saying is that if I used one of my extra lives, what that actually means is, ow, God, claw on my leg. What that actually means is that I generate an alternative universe in which I don't die, is what you're saying. And I am aware of that. So what I am aware of is that me, what I feel and experience right now, is gonna die. But there's another world in which me potentially lives, and then... It's hard to detach from, like, what we think of ourselves as, you know, in the current state of like where we are, what time it is, the whole notion of like an alternative universe in which, you know, something different happens. I feel like, okay, I was about to spoil a game I played recently, but I'm not going to do that. But I feel like the whole notion of like alternative, God damn it, Storm, you knew. God damn it, Storm. You knew exactly where I was fucking going with that. Yeah. I like my current universe. But you know what? Alternate universe me is, would thank me. No, you're fine. You're totally fine. I just want to launch out to take a different, No, you're good. Yeah, you're all good. I don't know what this path is. Alternate universe me probably isn't eating ice cream right now, so he's pathetic. He's so pathetic. You got it, Haru? Oh, hell yeah. Alright, I may require your assistance then. There's a universe out there where Uncrustables don't exist. Shark, to you, is this a good alternate universe or a bad one? Are we in the correct timeline or are they in the correct... Oh my fucking god. Ooh, there's some gems over there. Good and bad are subjective. Well, I'm asking for your opinion. I jumped early, but here you go. All right, let me take a look. Hey, don't go back there. Hey. Oh, she's already out. You guys, the person who's divisively neutral to have an opinion. Sorry. The name of the YouTube video is Hi Drew. All right, let's watch this shit together. Do you have a map? What? Well, okay. I guess you get a map somehow. Shit. Alright, let's see it. Oh, it's in options? Holy fuck. I've been able to use it this whole time. You jump there. You jump there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Well, that's the jump though, right? At least, I mean, that's the jump, so I mean. That's, you know what? At least, you know what? I got to see how it worked. That's the important part, and now I understand how it works. Shark, $10,000, but for the next 3 years, you can't be neutral about anything. You taking the money? 10K for 3 years? I don't know if Shark would take that. I don't think you can do it. 3 years? That's easy money for you, Sprint. I'll be opinionated, sure. I would do that. Alright, there's the chest we gotta get. Oh, there's the key. Oh, fuck me. Let me tell you my opinion on opinions. Something back there. Oh, I'm gonna die. You're the D&D alignment chart, I'm true neutral. Map, there it is. Oh my god! This is such a game changer. Wow. I wish I had this on the whole fucking game. I hate these filthy neutrals, Drew. With enemies, you know where they stand. With neutrals, who knows? It sickens me. Who knows what they're really thinking? Maybe they're just being fake. That was the rest of them? Holy shit. Okay, well, cool. I guess we are gonna finish this. Zap Brannigan. If you had to give up one of your senses for, I don't know, life-saving research, and you were compensated $1,000 or some shit, or not 1,000, like $1 million. What? Okay, here's the question: if you were given the option for life-saving research to have one of your senses removed irreversibly, and you also got paid $1 million, which of your senses would you get rid of? Whose life am I saving? Totally innocent young person. We'll say that. You get a sensation of thirst, taste. Yeah, okay, so taste, touch, sight, hearing, and... what am I missing? Taste. Oh, smell. Thank you. Taste, touch, smell, sight, and hearing. All right, so sense of touch, taste. I think I could live without... I mean, taste. I mean, you could live without any of them. Taste is what I would probably choose. Because if you could still smell, that's like half the battle there. And... unless we're lumping them together is what we're saying. Now what about this? What if I said 10 million, but it was your sense of hearing? I was gonna watch Haru's video again. That's why I paused. Okay, so you did go up that way. That's the part I need to see, was that you did go up that way. Taste this! How I listen to my audiobooks and podcasts about terrible historical people? Captions. I take the 10 million off myself and donate the 10 million to family. Come on, life would be worth living. Hearing though, nah. I think... I feel like I value my sense of sight the most of any of mine, which is probably, I mean, not very uncommon. She'd never have to hear you again. She'd have to see me though, you know? Alright, so let me see. So I think the way you did this, Haru, is you jumped off this. So you went on that, you took the second one, which let you on the other ramp, then you flew all the way around and went up the down. Okay, I think I know what to try. I love this level. At least you're not ugly. This level's really cool, Alice. I like this one a lot too. Also, welcome back. If I was blind, I wouldn't commit car dodge game. Or you would commit car dodge game. 10 million is. 10 million's a lot of money. Fuck. What's up, Devin? How you doing? What about 100 million? I'm doing alright. Having fun with Spyro tonight. Go to bed. It's funny. You're getting called out right now, man. Oh my god. Last life? Oh, here we go. If you asked me to choose from a list that pays more for each sense, I'd drop at 1 million for smell. I would too. Too many Kit Kats? How many have you had now, Shark? Joey's I'm in bed winding down and he's not. Come on! Go hop in, Devin. What if it was $1 trillion? All of your senses. I feel like that's just too much good for the world. I would do it in a heartbeat. Maybe not a heartbeat, but like $1 trillion. That could help so many fucking people. Yeah, do it. Get a little bobble going. Oh yeah, I guess I should have fast traveled. You're right, Haru. I even knew that, but I wasn't doing it. 5K for a kidney. No. No. I love this this level. You know what? I wasn't really about the whole swamp life Paranoid Pop Rocks, but I think the level design is really fun, actually. I was gonna say, you gotta give me more than that. They're about to say, I love my kidneys. You know, they do perform a job for me. I need them. Where do I go next? 40K one lung? No! What's wrong with swamp lives? I will be a bog hag. Life goals. Oh, man. Is it this way? Oh, it is. It's right there. That's where you go. It's a quicker right than what I tried originally. Okay. I got one for you. You get 1 million, but you don't get to meet me, or you get to meet me in one high five. Give me that high five. Fuck money. Oh. You live with one lung? Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to, though. Shit lung capacity would feel pretty brutal, I think. We're back to this bullshit again. Alright, I feel this one. I feel this one. Yeah. How busy your weekends be looking this summer? Depends on which weekend, but fairly busy. I mean, it depends. So I'll be moving. Dad's coming to visit me in a few weeks. I have a retreat middle of August. And moving before that. Late July, it's probably about when I'll be moving. Which, yeah, I've been in the process of looking for a place. Yeah. Ripperino. Yeah, so the place that I'm hoping for currently would start July 20th. Craft ripperoni and cheese. Okay, you're $1 million, but every day you have a 1% chance of waking up in a random part of the world you've never been to before. After the day ends, you wake up back in your home. That's interesting. Okay. Where am I going? Okay. First things first. Realistically speaking, if it's random, truly random, pretty good chance I'm in the fucking ocean, okay? And then I die. So, odds are within 100 days, I will die in the ocean. I mean, if we're talking about it has to be on a continent, I think I would do it. But I don't know. Maybe, I mean, knowing that I can come back. Like, the fact that I come back, but like for my whole life. Oh! Oh! Let's fucking go! Somewhere populated or at least somewhere survivable. If it's somewhere survivable, yes.
That was quite a
Then I would do
ride,
it.
Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Thanks, Jed.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Man. Let's go! We did it! Woo! That was cool. That was pretty fun. Alright, last thing we will do. We'll go take on Metalhead. But I think we're done with this area. We're at 7,500 exactly. I really do wonder how many levels we have left. Because we've gotten like over 2,000 something in this one. Let's go Metalhead. I think, Storm, that's an interesting one. You get dropped somewhere in the world, it's survivable. When you're there for a day, I would do it. I mean, it kind of fucks with like your ability to maintain a stable job, I suppose. Maybe. You get free dinner for the rest of your life, but you can't pick what you get. Is it at least something that's edible, Shark? I don't even need it to be fancy, but is it edible? Edible, yes, okay. And it's for free? Shit. I don't know, actually. Free dinner is pretty fucking tempting, but one of my greatest you know, but it's dinner. Actually, you know what? I would do it. Because then I could splurge on lunch and breakfast. I could have the nicest fucking lunches from all the money I'm saving from not paying for dinner. I'm in. What would you do if you woke up in rural China for a day? Hide, probably feel like shit for the day. But then come back the next day. Guess you're now a married man. That's not quite how that works. Remember by any chance, what was the first one we ever did? Breakfast is the best meal of the day anyway. Heck yeah. I do love me some breakfast. With Storm's postulate, you're looking at 3 days a year spent somewhere random. Which isn't really that much. Hey, what's up, Mr. Astonish? How are you doing? It's a pleasure to see you. How are you today? $1 million, but for the rest of your life, you can only eat the newest item on any restaurant's menu. I would do it. Yeah, absolutely. Because if there's something that I really want, I could make it. Hopefully. And I could scout out the good shit. It would suck to not have like a regular joint, because I'd probably get sick of whatever that newest thing was. And it would rotate eventually to maybe something I don't like as much. Oh, I have to eat out always. Alright, okay. So I have to eat out. I have to eat out. And when I eat out, I can only get the newest thing on the menu. I think I'd still do it. Yeah, what's the point of the $1 million? Yeah, what would I do with that then?
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power poles should disrupt
Attacking the
his
power
supply.
poles. Okay, here's the question, Storm. Here's my question. Can I still, like, buy snacks? Like, can I go to the gas station and buy snacks? How the fuck do I get up there? I go from here. Probably from up top there. So every meal I have to eat out. But what if it's not a meal? It's just a snack. I'd load up on all my favorite snacks if I could. But only the snack company's newest snack. Fuck! There's really tough scenarios, like $1 million, but you can only use one pill at night instead of two. Check posture. Thank you, Mr. Astonish. No slouching. Say you want Doritos, you're getting their new barbecue ranch bacon Doritos. I think I would do it. I think I could get creative with it and find a way to make it work for me. Also, this boss having 500 at this stage, I feel like we're getting pretty close, actually. I bet there's only like 2 areas left, max. Okay, this is going to bring us up to 8,000 after we're done with this. So that's only 2,000 apiece for the next couple places. I bet there's 2 areas left. Try to sit up like a monk in meditation. Good for you! It's a good thing to try to maintain. You always wake up feeling well rested after 8 hours of sleep. It always takes you an hour to fall asleep, and the pillow is always warm. Yes, that sounds great. That sounds wonderful. I don't mind it taking an hour to fall asleep if I feel well rested every night. Oops. Hey, good night, Larry. Sleep well, my boy. I hope you have a good one. Let's keep looking around. You can't imagine spending more than like $50 a day on food. Go to a nice steakhouse. You'll spend more than that for sure. But dry and poor. So Mochi, but the idea is in Storm's world here, you're given $1 million, but you have to eat out. You have to get the newest item at a restaurant. Oh, I just was commenting on spending money for food. That was dumb. I live in Seattle. That's easy. wonder if this is like the closest point right here. Damn. That's an interesting one though, Storm, because it's like, it's inconvenient enough that I actually have to think about it, but I think I would still do it, you know? There we go. Moral question, let's go. You solve world hunger, half the population dies. Alright, well this took a tone shift. It is Mochi. Wow, that took a big fucking tone shift, didn't it? I've heard of this somewhere before. Am I in the half that dies? There's still so many other things that plague the world, though. Dom, would you do it? Half the world dies, but world hunger's gone. Would you do it? $50 a day on food. As 6 years comes out to $1 million, so assuming you don't expect to live past your 80s. No, I don't think I would either. I think like world hunger, sure, but think of all of the wonderful of those people who think of all those people who died, and like the lives of so many of the rest of that other half are gonna be fucked afterwards. You know, like imagine you got a family of 6, right? Statistically, 3 of them is gonna die. You know, maybe the lives of those others are gonna be totally fucked now. Solve world hunger for half the population of Earth. Sounds like a win-win, but they're dead. Darn. Can I choose the half? No way would I want to do that anyway. How the fuck am I gonna get on top of these? I gotta figure out a way to climb this. Now we're basically done, I assume. You would do it no remorse? Damn. Thanos snap everybody and... I just feel like it's gonna be more than half who are significantly affected by it. You lose 3K but you marry Dom. Absolutely. Sign me up tomorrow. Is this the scenario of buying a ring? There's your ring budget. Get shopping. How the fuck do I get out of here and go to those other higher buildings? I cannot figure that part out. Alright, what about this? What if you had... $1 million, but you perpetually have... Oh, what's over here? Oh wait, no, I actually know what's over here. It's not that exciting. It's just a chest that we have to open. What if you're in pain constantly? Like let's say chronic back pain. Someone's gonna say, well, yeah, you already have that, right? Like, okay. What if $1 million, but perpetually you'll always have pain in your back? Part of why I almost like don't know how I even feel about bringing it up is because there are people who deal with that, and like it'd be like, hey, here's $1 million. Like, yeah, they would take that because they already have to deal with it. Wait, $1 million exactly. Okay, here's one. Lifespan cut in half. $1 billion. I was gonna say exactly. Already chronic pain. I'm supposed to have $1 billion. What if I said you have 5 years left, money is no object? Would you do it? 5 years, money is no object. Also, yes. Yes. I'm gonna get every STD in the book. Okay, well, Shark, what if you could die sooner from how you choose to live those 5 years? Finish One Piece. What if you give me $1 million and you just have to kiss the bros goodnight? Easy. I want to live longer. Yeah, me too. I wouldn't do it. There's too much I want to see. Too much that I would want to see. You said 5 years from now. Okay, well, I didn't say you get to be fucking invulnerable for 5 years. I said the intent was maximally you get 5 more years. Money is no object. But if you jump off of a fucking building, you're still gonna likely die, okay? I'm not saying you're invulnerable. The choice is yours. The genie's twisting your words. I don't know where the fuck to go. How do I get on top of these things? I think I have to go from on top of there. But how do I get on top of there? Some place where I go up, I guess. It's your time to go to a bank with invisible ink and rob it. They won't be able to see you. So stupid. The map tells all. That's how you go down there. Wait. I can't get up there. Wait, hold on. I'm not... Am I... Question, you can see the date and time you would die, yes or no? No. I don't want the info. I don't want to be a ball of anxiety or make stupid choices when I know that I won't die. Could break the universe, that sounds fun. Oh shit. Stupid choice for the best kind, at least Larry has taught me that. Damn. Calling out our boy Larry. I don't know what to do. Anyone have any ideas? I think it's not here. I think it was back here somewhere. But where? Where, oh where? It's all just death down here, right? Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, hold on a fucking second. Wait. Wait. I don't want to wait anymore, Mr. Streamer. I should have looked at this ledge and thought, yeah, that seems sus. Damn. I should have checked that earlier. Postulate, you can read someone's mind, but you can only do it once per person, and every time you do, you crap your pants. Free super. Once per person. Like, ever, basically. I can only read their mind once. Can't believe June's almost done. Right? Time flies, my goodness. I can only read their mind once, and I will crap my pants. I don't think I care about the crapping my pants part. Question is, how do I get to those other spots? I heard that is prostate and didn't get to finish the sentence. Oh, gee. Oh my god. That's not a way out. Got it. I love winter. But yeah, I would absolutely take that power shark. Wait. Where is this gonna take me? No way! Oh my god. Oh! Isn't he making noises in her sleep? How'd I get back there? Oh, like this. Yes, let's go. Woo! I feel like I'm like a gem short of something, and that scares me. We'll see how much is in the chest, I guess. Moanby. Wow, thank you. That seems like that's a great clip. Wow. $1 billion. But everyone you've ever known forgets about your existence, and any new relationships you make are erased at the end of the day. Am I aware of this happening? Oh, thank God. All right, we got them all. Let's go! Nice. Let's see how many total we have out of here. With money. We're at 8,000, everybody. We are officially damn close. It's being done. We only need 4,000 more. We are 2/3 of the way done with the game. Well, in terms of gems. I think there's only 2 areas left. If I had to guess. Like Artisan's World, right? Barely any points here, relatively speaking. Peacekeepers had more. Magic Crafters had more. And Beastmakers also had more. So I'm assuming it's going to be 2,000 per level. $1 million, but you have to become a flat earther and attempt to defeat them through beliefs, however stupid they may sound. Oh, God. At least I have money, I guess. I don't know. I think I would not take sharks. Even if I was aware of the fact that it was happening, I think that'd still be terrible. I don't want to be alone. He's already a flat earther? No, I'm not! No, I'm not! Alright. Oh my god. You see his ass? Flattest earther? Alright. How many would you have respect? Alright, Shark, what is it? Hit us with it. I'm ready to hear it. You are able to become a full-time streamer with all bills paid and a comfortable lifestyle, but everyone in your chat will be me. Wait, okay. So hold up. So let me make sure I understand this, right? If I am a full-time streamer, right? I'm a full-time streamer. You are the only person in my chat. That means you're just paying me a salary. Basically, you're just paying me to play a game so you can watch. Right? I'm making a comfortable wage because you're paying me to stream for you exclusively. Anthony, hey, welcome in. Hi, Drew, it's me, your only viewer. For years, I have created the illusion you're streaming to. Yeah, the pasta fits there. Yeah, that's how that goes. That's how it goes. Wow. Wow. Really interesting here. By the way, I don't think we're going to beat this game Thursday, but it feels like there's a I don't know. I don't think we'll get 4,000 gems in one stream, but we got 2,000 today. We were talking a bunch, but maybe we could beat this first game on Thursday. If we do, we'll start up the next one next week. I don't know. I don't think you can mentally handle it. Oh, dear God, we got a command for it now? Hi, Drew. 8,000 gems and still no pussy. What are all the gems in the world if you're fucking maidenless? Spyro's still maidenless. Wow, we're making it easier to throw the pasta around. That's really what the commands were meant for. Alright, it's live. He does touch grass, that's very true. Alright, Drew, $10 million, but every time Shark sends a copy pasta, you have to memorize it word for word. What happens if I don't? What happens if I don't, or I forget, or something like that? Then what? Your character reminds me of the Joker, but the one who did not get the role, unfortunately. You die! You're not allowed to leave bed. So wait, so I'm basically trapped until I can spout all of Shark's copy pastas. Otherwise, I stay in bed forever. Okay, but here's the question. Here's my question. $10 million, but I could just stay in bed. I mean, I could just say fuck the pastas and stay in bed for the rest of my life. Although I guess I would probably develop a bunch of like sores and whatever. How are you gonna eat? I'll pay someone. I will DoorDash for the rest of my life. Like, look at all these fucking pastas. Can it just be that I have to memorize and the bathroom? Okay, I'll have someone. I would... Okay, I feel like all of the pastas is unfair. What about one? What about one? I have to memorize that pasta and I have to recite it. And if I can't recite it, back to bed. And I have to stay in bed until I can recite the pasta 10 times. But it's just the pasta of the day. God, could you imagine the emoji ones? That would be terrible. Wow, we really are, we're in an interesting territory here, huh? Alright, you know what? That was an insightful conversation. Shark can send one a day, but each day you have to recite all the pastas so far that week. Alright, deal. I'll take it. 10 million? I'll do it. Because that's 7 pastas for the week. I could do that. I'd have to put effort into it, but it's $10 million. Shark doesn't like the one a day. So they gotta be big-ass pastas. Wow. Alright. Okay, folks. I gotta end. I gotta go to bed. But you know what? Post all of your Would You Rathers in Discord. I will read and respond to all of them. All of them. Oh yeah, I should fix my posture. And hydrate. Alright, folks. Oh, no cat there to see. That is gonna do it for me to... Oh, fuck that one, Shark. Oh, fuck that one. Okay, that one would fuck me up. Would you rather break up or break up? Alright, I don't know what I don't know what you're about. No. None of the above. No breakup. Oh, they will. Thank you, Mochi. They'll haunt my dreams. Alright, here's the scoop. I'm going to bed, but I had a fun time tonight. I hope you did too. We did some Spyro. We chatted about all kinds of random shit. And you know what? Oh.
Oh, these? My
She read
droobies?
it.
My massive fucking chairbies?
Yeah.
My super stuffed up finnies?
Yeah.
My honker wonker doinky domfrey? My
Honker
fucking
wonker
fabric
doinky
stretching
domfries. How does that make you
wind-stopping
feel?
gravity welling foot mounds? You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking memes?
Thanks for the biddies, Opsty. Mwah! I hope the rest of your stream was amazing, by the way. Thank you for popping in with the biddies, Mr. Ropes. Did you get your skincare routine from Trump? You're looking carrot-esque. My light just isn't on very brightly, so my my white balance makes me look red when my light's not on very brightly. Like, I'll show you. Ow. Ow, fuck. So, like, here, now I look less like Trump because my light's on a little bit brighter, so... Dom, $1 million, but you can no longer tell Drew if you're joking or not, no matter how stressed he gets. She already does that. I do it for $30. She already does it. What is that? Remember to subscribe to Drewby and donate and buy things on his wish list and from his affiliate links, but you don't actually, like, have to. It would be just cool. Thank you for your time, and seriously, don't actually do it. You really don't need to. Also, make sure you are in a good financial situation. Thank you. Thank you. That's a powerful message. Really appreciate it. I'm going to bed. All right? I need to go to bed. Do you have a stand on your pants? Oh, yeah. I do have one on these jeans. I need to wash them. All right. I'm going to sleep. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go raid somebody. There have been a lot of memes in chat tonight, and the only person I know of to raid right now who seems like a worthy recipient of of you all is CFB, is Carefree Bomb. We're gonna go raid him tonight. He's playing Sudoku for some reason, but you know what? He's the kind of guy who would appreciate your questions. Maybe your time asking me these questions has to come to an end, but you know what? Lay it on him. I personally invite you to ask him all of your would you rather questions, because he'll appreciate them. CFB, Wisconsin boy like myself, I feel like some of the coolest things on his stream are all of the custom alerts, custom channel point redemptions. He's a programmer who's applied all of that shit to his stream. And he just has done some really impressive things. And someone who I like to raid when I can, which, you know, he usually ends before I do. Well, not necessarily, but I like to raid him when we can. So we're going to do that. We're going to go raid him. All right. You know what? Take your choice of message and just go say hi. All right? If you'd like to. No pressure. If you can't, that's okay. I will be back on Thursday. We will play more of the first Spyro game in this Reignited trilogy. Maybe we'll beat it, although I think it's going to take another stream. We're going to do this whole trilogy. Try to 100% it if we can. And it's going to be a great time. So I am looking forward to seeing you next time. Have a great Wednesday. Have a great Thursday. And I'll see you when I see you next. All right? I just had the weirdest hiccup. Oh my god, the raid's about to go off. Bye!